last we left off, your group concluded your business within the Betrayer's Rise. Venturing deeper in and erring caution on your side in hopes of surviving the trials that lay ahead, you carefully plotted your next steps, defeating, handedly, a couple of orcs who seemingly worshipped the Ruiner. After dealing with these low-life nothing orcs, you moved forward into the next room, hoping to see and reach the statue that lied ahead, which you knew was your path forward from your conversation with Vecna. On your way there, however, there was some mishaps, and your group happened upon a not-so-friendly Baylor who had been resting in the magma below the Betrayer's Rise, buried for countless centuries and long forgotten in his slumber. Through the use of screaming and an unfortunate turn of fate, your group managed to awaken this creature and retreat before it could reach you. However, after dealing with the Draco Hydra with your rival adventuring party, you all walked outside of the Great Temple to discover the Baylor had beat you to it, and ripped through the city, strewing in its wake bodies, destruction, and fire. Seemingly intent on a path, not focused too much on destroying the city proper, but rather in getting to its destination, wherever that may lie. We pick up now with your group. Outside of the Great Temple, let me go ahead and get you to the map. The rivals and you all standing where you can and just looking out towards the destruction in a moment of awe. Mostly so for the rivals, since they were unaware of what was happening. Map. Seems that there's a small group of Aurora Watch soldiers down by the near gate encampment, whom seem to be treating injured, wounded, or at least dealing with dead at the moment. As it's obvious, many of the bodies have been dragged out of this point toward the infirmary. Here's your map. So we all get to it. First things first, Ao, just spear still in hand, looks out towards what's going on, tightens her grip for in a moment, looking to all of you for a second, and then back to her party, and saying, "We have to go. Check and make sure everyone's alright. We'll have to save our conversation for later. Everybody, move."
We have to hunt that creature.
Really?
Aaron wanted his reinforcements, and now he has more of a reason to get them.
She looks over to you and says, "What creature?"
I fear it may be a Baylor from the Hells.
See a reaction from Dermot, and not much from her. She looks back towards Dermot, who kind of gives her a knowing nod, and she says, "And how do you think you'll do that?"
That thing just tore through an entire city's worth of soldiers, and you want to march straight towards it?
Hope and a prayer.
A hope and a prayer. Yeah,
A
you're gonna need
good
a
team
lot
of
more
friends at my back.
The moment of you saying that, after a decent pause of silence from the entire room.
That would be a laugh from Aristotle in character.
Yeah. After the brief laugh, your sword hums at your side with a momentary innervation, excitement, galvanization, as if stirring.
I've got a few spells in the bank, buddy, but it's not much.
I was gonna look over at all of you and say, as much as I'd like to join you, we have to make sure the rest of the city is clear for now.
That's what's important right now.
Good luck with whatever you plan on doing. Well, now's a new day. Looks back to her team. Let's move. Down the ladder. And everyone starts to climb down one at a time. on their way, Maggie simply jumping down to the bottom, and then Ao joining after. And they'll make their way out. I'm just going to remove their tokens for now, though. As they're departing, Aloysia is just going to look towards all of you, and then check towards her side into a nearby satchel where you see a faint glow of red peeping out of it. She's just going to say, well, this is, not my business, I believe. She'll rummage through her stack and pull out a stone tablet and kind of look at it for a second. My offer from earlier still stands if you manage to make it in one piece. She tosses you a tablet. Who catches it?
I do.
Alright. She says, if you decide that you want to take our help and work together, you'll know where to find us. Or at the very least, if you start looking, we'll find you.
Yeah, sure. Well, we'll think about it after,
Of course. She pulls another stone tablet out of her satchel, and then she holds it up towards the sun, directly kind of blocking it from her view, before wiping her hand across it. A brief moment clearing off some dust. She then utters some arcane incantations as you watch the slates and runes on the tablet begin to glow. You see her body encased in a shimmering blue light, and almost as if dust disintegrate before your very eyes, disappearing entirely.
Alright. Rest and relaxation's gonna have to wait a little bit. They already got a head start. People are injured. Can worry about things later.
What is your command for your aberrant slod at the moment?
I suppose I'm gonna tell this big frog to follow me.
Alright.
I'll do
It does
so.
so.
on my end.
Patiently.
Can I control this thing? Oh,
Yeah. I believe so. I mean, I don't see if
nice.
you couldn't. That'd be very awkward. Oh, you mean like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Cool.
So these guys
I
are
turn it
still
loose
on
against the
break.
town.
At the moment, like I said in the description when I was first getting things, they're currently what looks like tending to injured or nearly dead at the moment, and you see, looks like a large trail of blood pulled out of here from where they might have been dragging bodies before. You can't see them at the moment. They're talking to one another and kind of looking to all of you as you begin to exit now that they kind of notice and finish up a brief conversation with the rivals. One of them is going to run over to you before you all leave. Kind of run up and say, "Are you coming from outside of the rise?"
Yeah. Just got out.
Coming from inside.
Ah, yes. Some demon ripped through the city. Larger than anything we've ever seen before. We don't think it's here at the moment, but if you have able hands, make your way to the ready room. The Gatehold Barracks has been temporarily destroyed, and we are going to be using the ready room as a base of operations. We could use all the help we get.
Gonna
Right.
go look at the demon.
I was here. Luckily, it seemed intent on making it out of the city, rather than total annihilation, though it easily could have. It seemed to be made of magma, almost. Its skin like a rock. It was hot, even standing far away from it. Burned like a torch. Some of us tried to stop it, however many were unfortunately destroyed in the process. Their bodies have been taken to the crematorium. Too many to bury at the moment. Says, either way, waste no time, make it to the ready room if you can.
Let's right there.
Kind of waves you off as you all depart.
Oh, fuck, I'm surprised they even needed to bring him to the crematorium.
You have a little bit of time to talk with one another as you make your way to the ready room.
Well, I suppose we should be glad they broke out of the city.
If they didn't, this entire place would be smoke and ashes more than it already is.
All the more reason to be happy.
Perhaps
Or
it's heading
grateful.
in the direction of your fallen star.
Or perhaps the very large and presumably flammable tree. Either way, let's head
Listen,
over
it
to the
doesn't
ready
matter
room
where it's
first.
going right now. We have to worry about the people here.
As you walk through the city, you see a smoldering trail left throughout the streets. Most of the fire has died down at this point, and any nearby buildings, which obviously were engulfed in flames, seem to have been extinguished by the local community at the moment, who have now started to come out of hiding, or in some ways dealt with, though it seems they have most of this handled. The fire itself seems mostly gone. As you walk along, the last thing you notice is massive footfall in the ground before you, left behind by this presumed entity who had left. Bigger than most of your body.
Well, at least it shouldn't be hard to follow this creature, if it comes down to it.
As you keep walking, the sword buzzes once more.
Is this like a smartphone buzz? Or like,
It's a
like-
beckoning.
Alright, I'll take the whole scabbard off of my belt and I'll hold it up.
I can't help it. The smartphone buzz is fucking me up right now. Because that's exactly what this is.
It's like when you get a text message.
You look at your sword, it says 12 new messages.
You're getting
from Nadia.
paged. Yeah, you're getting
You're
paged on your
just
pager.
spamming your phone right now. Wake the fuck up, demon!
3 missed calls. Oh shit.
12 missed calls. 32 texts. As you draw the sword, however, before you stop for a moment. The rest of you kind of noticing Eric's stop in his tracks. The sword itself jumps from your hand, narrowly avoiding slicing you and flying into the ground where it temporarily lodges itself. In a moment, spiritual wisps flutter from the sword itself, and fireflies sparkle around it. Almost beautiful, if not for the destruction around you. You hear a telepathic voice in your minds. A great evil has awoke. More than any could handle. But it is my sworn duty to deal with it. As is yours, if you wish a chance for it to be slain. Find a tree and join the fight. Now that the wisps fade before you can get in a response. Sword returning to normal.
I'll look to the others to see if they noticed that happen as well, or if that was all in my imagination.
Eridanos gives a nod.
It said your minds, so I'm hoping it was everyone.
Yeah.
All of you. All of you.
Okay, good.
Just Eric's. You're a schizo.
Oh, welcome to the club, Eric's.
A tree? Any tree?
Any tree. Are there trees here, perhaps?
There's one tree in the city that you know about. Karma's pink.
There's
Does
only
that mean
one
he's-
tree that matters in this part of the world.
Does
Okay.
that mean he's fighting the thing right now?
Could Eridanos... Could we check the trail to see if it curves towards the west?
In Betrayer's Rise, my patron wasn't fully corporeal. He wasn't actually there. I think he was still in the forest.
To answer your question, Eridanos, make a perception check to try and identify through potential dust storms where this trail could bend off to. Based on your limited knowledge of Jorhesian terrain. Okay. You aren't too sure. Once it leaves the city, dust has already swept over most of the foot trails.
I think I know where the Baylor is headed.
To be specific, he was implying any tree.
Hold on.
To make it simpler put.
Find a tree, join the fight. Alright, let's take 3 days to go east.
Well, you could. Alright, guys, let's do some Jorhas diners and dives, everybody.
Finally!
You gotta do that in Ankara. Save it for the big city. Anyways, as that happens, you pick up the sword once more and enter into the door of the ready room. Let me get your tokens on the map.
Oh god.
Oh no.
A warlock and a slod walk into the ready room.
I'm sure she's gonna be real happy about that.
It's alright, Varen knows he's chill.
Alright, and just gonna pull this out because it's your friend.
It's my friend.
You're familiar. Alright, no, not that one yet, Eridonis.
No, I don't. I meant.
I mean, you can tell me when you want to summon your new familiar, but
No, not that one. I meant the slod.
oh, it's a gun. Hold on. Crap,
We probably won't need it. We probably won't
Hold on,
need
let me
it
go
just
get
in
the
case.
slot. Oh, you'll need it.
Oh joy.
Let me go grab the slot real quick. As you arrive, however, you notice outside of the ready room what appears to be Aurora Watch guards currently stationed outside. You see, right across in the ready room, a trail of, looks like patients being delivered towards the infirmary at the moment. And the Gatehold barracks right across the road, which are completely in rubble. Non-standing.
Standing.
My map's taking a bit to load, so.
Oh, that's unfortunate for you.
Let's get
Very
my
much
boy
is.
right with the homemade soup and then get out of here.
Soup's all you need. As you walk up, the
Oh god.
Aurora
okay.
Watch battering ram is going to look to you and just kind of put his hand out and say, What one? The Aurora Watch on the other end is going to kind of walk up and say, are you here to join the effort? Lend yourselves?
We're here to hunt the creature that's torn through your city.
Okay, no, we haven't decided that yet. We got out of the rise, and we're here to report back.
Regardless, you should speak with Varen. If you would leave your frog outside, that'd be preferred.
Sad. Eridanus will command the slot to sit in the cart.
Slot,
That's just over
massive,
here.
bulky, kind of muscular form. It will wander over towards the cart, get inside, and then just plop itself down, kind of like how a frog sits, where it's like leaning on its arms on the ground.
It licks one of its eyeballs.
Yeah, little tongue comes out. The Aurora Watch is going to look over to the battering ram and say, "These are strange times." Just walk back over to his position. You all enter in.
Imagine.
Aurora Watch guard leaned up, just waves you as you enter in.
I gotta summon frogs more often. This was a much better reception than the last time I summoned an aberration.
Well, I just dealt with a Baelor, so...
Where's Varen?
Top floor at the moment. I think planning.
Right.
Oh, crap, there's a token that's supposed to be here. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Whoopsie doopsie.
They made it.
Here.
The only people who were important in this town are still alive.
By anyone? There we go. He's supposed to be here. Yeah, as you enter in, you see the ready room is bustling with activity at the moment.
Bring Keen's token. It got stuck.
All right, sure. There was another token I forgot, so you'll have to give me a second. Here we go. There's a
I
spectator
still
token.
don't know
here.
why that does not work for me.
No clue, but it's whatever. Gatehold Barracks, give me a second to go grab the chef. We don't want to forget Nuvian. He didn't get slaughtered in the blast, fortunately.
Okay.
Nuvian! Where's Nuvian? It's just Eridanus enters in.
I need
Where's
to
the
let...
chef?
Love me Deleuze, love me Nuvian, love me Monster Mash.
There.
I don't even know who I actually hate. Hate you,
There.
Prolix.
Alright, move pro. Yeah, as you enter in, to describe the entire scene, you see Prolix and Question currently talking with one another in the corner. Question being the first to notice you as you enter in. You see what looks like Prima and Deleuze currently running back and forth, bringing out food, drinks, and medical supplies where they can to help whatever way they may be able. The quartermaster currently just enjoying a drink right next to the tap for instant refills. Monster Mash in the corner currently plotting something. Aurora Watch scattered all throughout, and a massive long table which you see Varen and his cohorts currently at. Chairs open, ready to go. Describe everything as it goes along. Varen is immediately going to look to all of you and say, "By the gods, you managed to make it out."
By the Luxon's grace, but yeah, barely.
I expected the light not to be enough to guide you, but it's fortunate to see. However, the timing is unfortunate and fortunate at that, as I have some questions for all of you.
Yeah. After what ran through here, not too surprised.
I fear the light did not penetrate that place.
Unfortunately, as not many years. Luxon has baited, however, through our hands, whatever means we can provide. Either way, however, before the conversation with Varen, Eric's, you walk over to Question and Prolix.
Yeah, I'll just say, there were no sign of your Cobalt Soul compatriots, I'm afraid.
Question's going to say, I see. Well, seeing what came out of there, I can't be too surprised at what their fates may be. Surprisingly unperturbed by the fate of her cohorts, it seems, she says. Though, there was no sign of them at all?
There were no sign of other bodies.
Thinks for a minute and says, well, at least you tried. Very well to that. I appreciate the effort. Though I cannot assume that they've lived at this point. Which makes me even more thankful that fate prevented me from being able to go in.
After this nasty business is dealt with, I would be happy to tell you more.
Of course. Prolix kind of looks over at you and says, after you're done helping the local task, and get back to me if you can. I got some business with your friends. Or at least the people you entered with.
That would be between you and them.
Sure.
Eric Stone Cold lied to Question. I'm so proud.
Magic item's too good. I will say the movable rod is cracked, but we'll get to that later.
We're slowly getting to him. Guys, we're slowly corrupting him.
Oh wait, shit, we did find a body, didn't we? I totally forgot. It's been 2 weeks, guys.
You got like 2 magic items and a bunch of Cobalt Soul notes.
Don't tell anyone more.
Alright, can I retcon that?
Of course, Eric.
I did not remember. Rewind.
I'll say as you go up, Prolix says his piece, and then you look to Question. She looks back to you.
There was no sign of survivors, but I did find this.
She kind of...
I'll show her. I apparently do have a bag of loot.
Yeah, you have 3 things in your inventory which are titled Cobalt Soul.
And that thing, and...
Cobalt Soul Cloak of Protection, a Cobalt Soul Cracked Immovable Rod, and then Cobalt Soul Loot. You can read through those if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'll just I'll offer her all of the items.
Okay. She'll kind of look at each of them as you lay them out and say, it's scraps, but... Just kind of pushes aside the magic items and looks towards the notes, opens up a journal and says, "This could be useful." She kind of reads through it for a second and says, "Come back to me when you're done as well. I'm going to look through this for a second. The items," she kind of says, "I won't be needing them anymore. Neither will the people who used to use them. You can keep them as a sign of my thanks. And the thanks of the library."
Perhaps they should go back to their surviving family members.
These monks, at least many of the ones from the library, were relative hermits. They hadn't spoken to their family in a while. It's part of the discipline. They won't miss him, as far as the items are concerned.
That is a shame.
Material goods are better served with you where they can be used. If they go back to the library, they'll be handed back to the leader and then find some other hands to be used. And if you wish, I could take them back. I'm sure our leader, I'm gonna go look up the name of real quick so that I can... Praise God.
Ob-Alt.
Ob-Alt? Is his name Ob-Alt?
That's his name.
Jamon Sword.
Ob-Alt.
Not Jamon Sword, not the leader of the city. You almost had me. Our leader Jamil should be able to take them and find use for them. I'm sure he would appreciate it. However, he would never know if they didn't return. So you're welcome to keep them if you would like.
I suppose they could be put to use hunting down this creature that's escaped the rise.
Kind of picks up the rod, though, and says, "Though this one might be a little past its full potency, I'm sure you could get some use out of it. Either way, I wish you luck, and like I said, come back when you're done."
I'll nod and rejoin the group.
You all take a seat at the table now. Varen's going to look over at all of you and gauge your conditions. Injured, bloodied, and I imagine for some of you, mostly Eric's, burned. He'll look over and say, "You all made it out of the temple. Conveniently around the same time that thing broke free. I have to ask, what do you know of this? What's the correlation?"
I mean, pretty simple. Bitch woke up.
Same.
Ran away from it as fast as we could. Barely made it out, all of us.
Never in my years of guarding here have I had the misfortune of any entering parties reporting back such an entity. Though I recognize it.
I suppose not many made it as far as we did.
Looks to you and says, "Very likely." He says, "But that one there, the one that went through our city, it is familiar to me." Kind of a lot of the eyes on the table kind of curiously look to him, as it seems this is information he's not revealed quite yet. He says, "It is true."
That slew you.
Looks to you and says, "The very same." Looking at everyone else, your party and his cohorts who are uninformed. "There is information about my past I have kept from many of you for a long time. In the past, before my resurrection, reincarnation, I was slain by this very Baelor, a tyrant named Valzaron, who ripped through the wastes, demonic armies at his back. There are tales of him back in Rosona. However, we had all thought him to be buried away with the rest of the Betrayer God's fell temple, though it seems we were wrong. He was slain, but apparently recovered, as appears to be the nature of the temple we now know. Unfortunately, it seems he will have to be dealt with again, or who knows what kind of things he will do. Or what armies he'll amass if given the proper time.
that creature killed you?
At a time. I was young and foolish at the time, and thought myself able to slay it, though I was proven horribly wrong. It had the blessing of one of the betrayer gods. I believe Bane, Strife Emperor. And I was no match for it, no matter how equipped I was. Many of my past memories of my previous life were wiped with hellfire. So it's been fuzzy getting back. Though it's all clear to me now.
What if you had the opportunity to do it again? Actually kill it this time.
Kind of thinks and says, even if we were successful, even if, I have people here in the city that need me. And we have no guarantee that it will stay dead. It awoke once, what's to say it won't do it again? This means we're going to have to do something about the temple. This also explains why the amount of demons that pour from the rise seem to never cease. They just keep coming back.
What happens to demons when they die?
For long, no one has really known. Not truly. It's impossible to know. However, we can now make a guess based on this recent event that through some means, whenever the demons, at least here, perish, they reform somewhere. At least the strong ones. I'm curious if they still remember, or if it's like us. I also grow curious as well if they potentially have links to the beacon's light. Perhaps their means of resurrection could be tied to another Luxon beacon, somewhere deep within the rise. Though I'm unsure. This is all information I'm going to have to get back to Rosona. Either way, it needs to be closed. Question's gonna kind of say, got it, and walk up over to the table, and is going to lay down some of the notes and say, while you were all at the Hythenos estate, did any of you manage to secure the notes of the Lord of the House?
I have his journal.
If you would, I believe my compatriots were able to come up with a translation guide. It claims somewhere in here that the very thing you seek might be possible. She kind of hands the notes over to you. If this is any means of attempting, or Varen will say, if this is any means of attempting to close the Betrayer's rise, then we'll take whatever information we can, even if it's from a maniac like Hythenos. And do you work to translate it, Finzyra?
Heck yeah, I've been trying to crack this thing for days.
Of course. As you do, let me go ahead and open up the Hythenos estate notes here and give them to you. Hythenos estate, Hythenos notes, alright. Location, blah blah blah, foyer study. Where's his personal bedroom notes? Second floor, master bedroom. So, for the notes, Finzyra, normally it would have taken an Arcana check of 25 to learn. However, with the translation, you are able to decipher this strange note. In it, Hythenos' theory seems to state that Betrayer's rise can be cleansed by destroying something known as an arm of the Betrayer within the temple. He's been trying to locate one to try out his theory, and he suspects that one known as Ruin's Wake might still lie within the temple. That's what you're able to glean that matters. The rest of it's notes and logs.
Mm-hmm.
Unimportant to the situation at hand.
Does it describe what Ruin's Wake looks like? Maybe
It would describe...
didn't realize.
It doesn't seem to have any notable descriptors as far as the translation gives. Either way, If you want to say this out loud, you may.
I will repeat it aloud. I already forgot what it was because people talk.
It stated that Betrayer's Rise might be able to be sealed if you could get an arm of the Betrayer and destroy it within the temple. Varen says, fascinating. This is good news to hear, and something we've never tried before. Though, we don't know how we would even go about destroying one of these artifacts if we were able to procure one. For those of you who don't know, Arm of the Betrayer is a powerful artifact instilled with the essence and some form of spirit linked to the Betrayer gods. One of these items, they're said throughout history to corrupt any who take them. Slowly and steadily, but violently so. We'll keep our eyes open, and we'll report this back to Rosona, but this doesn't help us yet, unfortunately. Though it's a first step.
Perhaps it might help us.
Looks to you. Go on.
If this is a way to keep that Baelor creature permanently slain, all we have to do is find this ruin's wake and destroy it within the temple.
I'm sure any Betrayer or Arm of the Betrayer would do, but you are right. Though, all we have to go off of is speculation from Hythanos. I know that in his prime, he adventured with a large group of people multiple times into the Betrayer's Rise. It's where he found his fortune, and his demise. However, I don't know if what he wrote could be trusted. How much of it makes any sense anyways? We'll have to send expeditions in, though. We can't leave Vazarun undefeated, unmatched. Something needs to happen one way or another, even if it is only temporary. And with any luck, we'll be able to find some permanent way of sealing it.
If it's a match you're worried about, I think I have an answer.
I've looks to you and crosses his arms expectantly.
Do you remember the creature I told you about? The one that we encountered in the forest?
Vividly. There was a moment where I suspected that might have been Vazarun.
Naviask appeared to us again inside Betrayer's Rise, and for a brief while held Vazarun at bay where we made our escape.
Kind of thinks for a minute.
I think Naviask is out there now, battling the creature.
Varen kind of raises one of his arms and says, "It is not surprising to me to imagine Baelors clashing against one another. Even demons have no sense of honor or coherency, which is why they were so easily defeated. However, they do have sheer might. Perhaps it's a good idea we let these titans clash, settle their own undisputed business."
Just
I recall
make sure the
that.
correct demon comes out on top, and Vazarun is defeated.
That much is fair, however, it would be too dangerous to send anyone there to assure such a thing. If Vazarun is weakened after his fight with Naviesk, perhaps we can send people to finish the job.
Naviesk requested we come join him on our way in here.
Kind of looks
If
to
we
you.
all go and you come with, then I think we can do it now.
Kind of thinks for a moment and looks around the room.
If we could send a team back into Betrayer's Rise to find this ruin's wake and destroy it, we could end this evil in one fell swoop.
They haven't found it for thousands of years. They're not going to find it in a day. Only thing we could do right now is put this in the ground. And you can get your revenge.
I'm far past vengeance. Vengeance is a wicked guide that steers no one towards any form of success. However, my concern is the safety of all. How do we know we can trust this Naviesk to complete the job? or to simply not turn on us. I expect that he is enemies with this Valzaroon. However, we cannot know that he will be so kind to us. Perhaps he has
If he
been
was
using
gonna
it.
turn on us, Eric's wouldn't be here. He'd be in a pit of lava.
But perhaps this was the plan all along, to steer you towards awaking Valzaroons that he could finish his vengeance. An unsettled score.
He had
Perhaps.
no
But why call
heart
us
in
to
guiding
him?
us.
To ensure that the job is a success and to cleanse any trace.
I don't trust the guy that much either. But we did that ourselves. He had no hand in guiding us towards him. As much as I hate to say it.
He looks around the table for anyone else who wants to speak on the matter.
If demons are as vain as you say, wouldn't Navias be more interested in defeating Vazaroon on his own?
I will say that is a fair point you bring. However, I don't know if it's enough. And I will say now, if anyone else wants to speak, they may, or else a persuasion check will be needed.
Well, if demons are vain, to lose would be a far greater strike to one's pride than a victory, even with help.
Not much is fair. I can't imagine he'd want to lose, obviously, but I also find it hard to imagine we aren't being used. However, this is worth consideration, and is perhaps the best chance we have of sparing as many lives as possible, even if it costs our own in the process. And if Navias can't be trusted, we might need to have people nearby, or at least some sort of plan to deal with Navias. Just in case. Though I don't imagine we have the resources. Troops from Rosona should be arriving very soon. Perhaps in the next day, from what I hear. Very fortunately, they have healers with them, which will make the job of poor Baltha much easier. However, on to the consideration. Everyone go ahead and make a persuasion check, or at least, sorry, not everyone. One person with advantage.
Everyone.
Well, everybody. One person with advantage may make it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think it's Eric's advantage, but also, can I lend my Martial Adept D6?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Can I give him my +9?
No, unfortunately, no.
Damn.
Rats.
No, you give him your advantage. How about that?
The advantage in a d6.
Yep. No, you could give him guidance if you wanted to, Eridanis.
Guess who doesn't have it anymore?
Damn, guidance got replaced. What with?
Well, that was part of the tome.
Fair enough. Don't look at the chat. It's so important.
I figured. I didn't want to assume.
Yeah, how rude of you to assume, Keaton, okay? Let's not make guesses here, alright? It's hearsay.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a damn word.
It's hearsay. Either way. I don't know what this is. Oh no. The 25. Varen looks around the room at all the faces expectantly awaiting his command, and the keen eyes of your own group hoping for his assistance. Looks down at his own hands for a minute, for clasping into a fist and looking back up, kind of hearing the metal gauntlet clanging as it shuts. He says, I will not do this for revenge. That boat has sailed long ago. However, there are too many lives at stake, and me staying here isn't going to save more. I trust the people around me, looking to all of his troops, to command in my leave. For if I cannot trust my coherency, then I cannot trust myself as a leader. I will join you in slaying Vazaroon, if only to vanquish this evil. However, do know that should this turn ill, I will be prepared as well to deal with Naviesk. In whatever way I can. He looks over to what's the name? Nuvian. And he says, find a way to send word back to Rosona about what's happened here. Write up some sort of letter and send it in the coming day. Or try and find some caster capable of sending a long-ranged message. We need to get word as soon as possible as to what's happened. Warn anybody. In the meanwhile, looks over to the Aurora Watch Ranger half-orc at the table, the training man, and he says, I want you to assist in learning where Vazaroon left, and preparing supplies. I suspect this is going to be a long journey. He's had great strides of movement ahead of us. There's no telling what demons have amassed in his wake, scrounging from the depths. He looks to all of you and says, you're in no state at the moment to go out to battle. Take a breather over with Baltha. Tell her our plans, and she should be able to help you get into better shape. Hopefully. I have preparations to make.
Yeah, Adam, let's move.
No time wasted.
And now I stand here because I cannot activate these ever.
It's this lever.
I know what it is, Karma. I press it every time we're here. It doesn't work for me.
Prolix,
Just
you guys-
double click it. It's easy.
As you guys start to walk out, Prolix is going to kind of run up and say,
Whoa.
before you leave,
Oh, right. Fen, racist.
you're going out to fight that thing?
Looks
The
like it.
Baylor, yeah.
This motherfucker.
Kind of looks to all of you and he says, you keep getting yourself in danger. If you don't intend on doing the job, I'm going to need those back, but I think it would almost be a crime to take them from you now. How about this? I've got to return to Ank'Harel as soon as possible. If our paths cross again, or if you have some way of transferring that, then try and return them to me. I'll be leaving with question.
Alrighty.
I'll need them back. And yes, Eridanis, you did.
I mean, it was more like a collateral thing if we didn't come back, but if he's offering them permanently to us if we don't meet again,
Yeah,
then yeah, kind of.
It's sort of permanent. I mean, look, if you die, then he's keeping it, but if you meet him again, he's taking the bracers back. For now, says,
Yeah, Red Pebble is collateral.
you can keep them.
Damn it.
Normally, I wouldn't invest in such an insane, spontaneous endeavor. However, your group managed to survive the rise, and you look to be in at least a piece. So maybe I can trust you, and at very least a task hand, to do this. The odds don't seem in your favor, but when are they?
Well, I appreciate where you place your confidence.
I don't. However, I consider this an investment. That if you should survive, we can talk more in the future, and you can tell me everything about what happened.
Okay.
Do we have a deal on that much?
I'll tell you about everything that I can remember.
You're fighting a Baylor. That hasn't been done in thousands of years. If you manage to survive, I want to know all about it. As much as you can, tell me.
Alright.
I hope those bracers are enough to keep you safe, at least. Good luck.
Thanks. See ya, dude.
Walks away from you.
Thanks again.
Oh, should I do it?
What are you gonna do? Please. Oh. If it's insane,
Stockholders'
please
value
don't.
was running low.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
We'll quickly
Yeah.
leave before he stocks up on alcohol again.
Lamau.
You gotta have it. Now's a better moment than any for a nice drink.
I got 2 bottles. Frog.
Frog walks over to you as you exit back out, waiting your next command. However, where does your group wish to head next?
I would like
Infirmary.
to go to Fogholm's place.
Okay, so you'll be skipping the infirmary for now, or do you want to go with your group for the time being to the infirmary?
I could skip the infirmary.
Well, man's gonna go on his own. Let's see it.
Mostly intact.
We just gotta head over there and relay the plan, right? It's...
Well, you're getting some medical treatment, but
I can
Y'all-
use that in lieu of a short rest.
well, this is going to be a short rest and some other things. So
You 3 head to the infirmary. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to talk to Fogholm and see what he knows.
You can wait to do that later. You'll beat up the rest, just as the rest of us are.
The longer I wait, the more danger we're all in.
Are you gonna be in more danger if you don't get yourself patched up first? It's gonna be a couple minutes.
Persephone, it's like talking to a brick wall, the one that smells of fish.
You think I don't know that, Aradonis? I'm trying. Whatever.
I'm sure Fogholm can patch me up. He's a cleric, after all.
Listen, do what you want to do. I'm done looking out for you. Just be back in time.
all right, and your group makes your way. Most of you heading to the infirmary, and Eridanirex heading to the place. God, let me get my maps ready.
You lack form, Eric's.
Boom. Infirmary. Spectator token.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Sure is. As you see outside of the infirmary, a kind of line of some injured and some guards currently stationed away. Oh shit, I forgot I put Nuvian here. That's why he wasn't at the ready.
Excuse me, Nuvian, I would like to purchase some.
Okay, let's pretend that Nuvian was here instead.
He
Nah,
did
it's
not
easy.
address Nuvian. He did not address Nuvian.
No, I just forgot where I put him. Nah, Nuvian's not here. That one's on me.
Lamau.
We'll have, Aurora Watch Ranger take his place. There. Good as new. Where'd your group like to head in?
Oh, ain't straight in, seems fine.
A bunch of rookies heading into the wrong place.
That's crazy. You don't say.
The orc looks over at you and just kind of says, "Here for treatment."
Sorry, I don't know why I had to register in my brain so much. Kinda.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, never mind, big guy.
Oh, good luck. So you walk in, The Aurora Watch are going to give you the same command to leave the frog out, and you're going to
Yep,
head on.
I'm already leaving him out.
You see Baltha working at a surgery table at the moment, an Aurora Watch member who seems to be heavily scorched, parts of leather bound to skin and metal melted, and his armor slowly being disassembled and taken off and laid to the side. She kind of finishes wrapping up some deep burns as you all enter, and she's going to look over to each of you and say, "It's a miracle to say you've made it out." Looking at each of you up and down. In decent condition, at least.
Oh, you have no idea.
Your wounds are
Admittedly,
still deep.
would have been nicer if we were able to get out without having this demon come out before us.
See, so you know about that.
We've seen the
Yeah.
trail.
And I've
And
got
we
some even
come.
worse news, Botha.
Oh yes.
What would that be?
Well, that big demon is our next mark.
Kind of looks away for a moment. Deep sigh of anguish. She says, "You can't be serious."
I unfortunately am. But
We have
hey,
managed to
seriously?
get the task hand in on this as
it's
well.
alright.
She says, "You've
Kind of.
done what?"
There's a creature in the wildwood that's fighting it right now. So that's taking most of its attention.
Hmm.
I'm mainly going in to make sure that it actually happens.
I hope you're right. I hope whatever creature this is works in your favor. How can I help you? I'm assuming the task hand sent you here. And you weren't just here to let me know how things went.
Yeah, he did ask us to come over here. Wound fixing, you get how it is.
Thank the gods that fate still has use for you. Well, your wounds are not nearly as bad as they could be, thankfully. I should be able to tend them soon, though I have to finish up with this one here.
Take your time. Seriously.
You can go lay in the beds for now if you would like. Oh, and the other area, I have previous Aurora Watch Navian, who's currently helping tend to some of the better conditioned and treated. If you consider yourself a medical genius, feel free to help, but only if you're experienced with burns.
No dice on the medical expertise, unfortunately.
I have to get work. She leans down to the table. The Aurora Watch at the moment seems to be loopy, as whatever she's given him to ease the pain has been working its magic. And she continues to tend, slowly detaching parts of leather and armor from the body as much as she can, and wrapping wounds after using some slight disinfectant and low amounts of magical healing to help seal immediate openings and deeper cuts. She'll be working for close to an hour. Not a full hour. So you'll be able to get through most of a short rest before she can get to you and top you up before you finish. Either way, however,
We're gonna have to wait up.
you're good.
I guess we have I guess we finally have a chance to breathe.
Only for a little bit.
I know the meeting went by kind of fast, but if either of you wanna not participate in this, that makes complete sense, honestly.
I think I'll be seeing this one through. Be a shame to. Well, I would like to see two titans clash at the very least.
And I'm not gonna let the rest of you go do dangerous things and not have me there, so.
Anyways, we should make what preparations we can.
I think most of our Betrayer's Rise preparations will do, considering we couldn't fucking use them. Honestly, everything's screaming at me to not go through with this, but I don't know. Something about what Varen said just speaks to me.
You also seem to have grown very, very capable of ignoring that skeptical part of your side these days. Anyways, I'll have to deal with my own matters.
With everything that's been walking around, and the visions and the dreams, I can't ignore it forever. I have to face reality at some point. And this is our reality. So.
They call it EMAF for listening to the voices in my head. Well, a short rest time.
Not quite. As we get close to the hour, Baltha will eventually call your group in the best she can and welcome you all to her side. So you may enter. Walk back up to her, the sun's starting to kind of set, and she's going to say, one at a time, whoever needs healing the most, step up.
I think that would be me. Horribly burned and covered in... Or was I burned by acid? I was burned by acid.
God only knows. Your wounds seem to be a mush of things. Hold on, let me get the actual stat block here so that I can use her spells. I do not want to delete her shop token. I want to hide it. In case you want to buy her random garbage.
Oh, that is gone.
No, better Baltha's here now. Healing Baltha.
Healing Baltha.
I love them
Alright.
equally.
She cannot sell you items while she casts spells. That is lore.
I mean, pretty much.
Magic is antithetical to capitalism.
It's going to cast a high level Cure Wounds on you. 8 points of healing. As high level as it gets with 2 2s and a 1.
Hell
we
yeah,
love
let's
healing
go.
in D&D.
Level 2. See if you can get better this time. Oh, much better. Would have guessed all it took was a second level spell slot. Alright, and she'll give you 1 more at first level. Plenty of those slots to burn. Perfect.
Oh. I
Seeing you in
think
a
we're
better
back.
Seeing you in a better state, she'll say. Alright.
Oh, my thanks.
Of course. She'll rest her arm onto Persephone's shoulder and say, just in case you wouldn't accept it, I'm giving it to you anyways.
Alright.
She's going to walk on over towards Yuf and Zyra and say, what exactly seems to be your malady?
Honestly,
Surely is something.
I'm just very tapped magically, but that's about it. I'm gonna be real.
I'm not sure what I have to help with that,
Yeah,
though I could probably give something. The minus 10 hit points, is that still a thing that applies to you?
that
I
is
think that was- yeah,
from
that
a
was-
potion.
Oh, that's extra hit points. Okay.
Yep.
Has that worn off by now?
I don't remember how long it lasts. It was the potion
It's been
of
a very
A.
long time. It's probably gone by now.
Let me check. I deleted it.
It's gone. Yeah, you deleted it. It's gone. Let's see. I have the potion still, actually. It lasts 8 hours. Actually, yeah, I guess it would still be going. Come to think of it, then. If it's 8 hours long. Alright. You're doing fine, though. It'll last. It'll last. Alright. She'll look to you and say, I'll see what I can do to help you with your magic, but I don't expect too much.
Very.
She'll Say, I have to go to my alchemical lab. You guys have a minute to yourselves.
So how
And
tapped are you exactly?
very.
Then, if both I can't help you as much as we'd like, then I don't know if you should really be coming.
Pish posh. I got like the light crossbow and this bolt of acid that I didn't get to use. And some of my other stuff. If anything, I can just use some cantrips, some stuff that doesn't really take too much energy, and it's fine.
What are you gonna do if that thing corners you?
I haven't. Have I? I don't think I've used my cloak today. I could get away.
Alright. If you think you can handle it, I'm not gonna stop you.
Walks up to you and says, "Drink this." Hands you a unlabeled green vial. Seems translucent.
I was really hoping you were gonna say purple. God damn.
Okay, I'll drink it.
Not the jungle juice. Might be. She gives it to you and you drink it down. It tastes slightly bitter, but not unpleasant. And for the sake of effect, it will give you basically an arcane recovery, or it'll recharge your arcane recovery so you can get back some spell slots and a short rest.
Yippee!
And you'd be 10 minutes away from completing short rest. She's going to say, "Give it some time to set in, and the rest of you take a breather after the healing. Such quick magical healing is enough to tend your immediate wounds, though permanent wounds will be better left for after you're done fighting a Baylor."
Yep, alrighty. Thank you.
Of course.
Well,
I have to get back to work.
I think I might as well re-up Hex now before the short rest.
What creature are you gonna cast Hex on that you will then kill to reapply it?
Well, there is CC, there is this injured soldier here, and his chances of making it out are very...
Oh no.
Alright, guys, within the next 10 minutes, you got me.
Surely, Bob, I do have all faith in Boba's healing abilities, but surely some people will slip through the cracks, surely.
Yeah, which of these soldiers looks like they're gonna die in the next 10 minutes?
In this building, these are the better treated ones.
Oh my
Are there any
Which are
little
the-
critters? Are there any little bugs around?
There,
Are there any lice in Eridonis' hair?
there wouldn't be any lice that would be substantial enough for your patrons to accept the
Oh my
recovery of your spells.
God.
They hex in just
Bag
anything.
of rats.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have one spell slot to work with when we get here. This is gonna be fun.
Well, you'll get a short rest, so you'll get them back.
I mean, you could recast Funny Summon Frog, then you have it for 50 minutes at least.
Question is, do I want to summon Funny Frog?
I mean,
Of
not
course I
in
do.
the building, but in general.
Oh shit, I was going for in the building.
You can also
Hilarious.
you could also cast Find Familiar if you wanted to.
I don't think I don't have a... I am missing the
It's
brass.
over
the
at.
brass
It's
brazier.
over at.
There are braziers in
Froghomes.
this.
Frog.
I'd say there's some outside of the Valthas area too. There's braziers around the city. Now that you're out of the Betrayer's Rise, there's plenty to use.
Why did we search so hard for the last one? Oh well.
Because you were looking inside of Betrayer's Rise.
No, I meant before. Anyways. Oh well. Hello, Ein.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse
Oh no,
me?
that was just Eridanus being courteous.
Okay.
Of course,
oh,
that's my yip. You could cast Armor of Agathis before you short rest.
All right, no,
an
I've got
hour.
this. Let's do this.
All right. If you want,
Gonna
you can
place my
ritual cast.
Orb
Mhm.
in here.
You place your orb into the brazier's flame.
Oh,
Yeah. There's always been a little animation for some stuff. As you do, you begin to circle around the brazier and issue out a chant. The rest of the Aurora Watch just watching now as you begin to walk in circles. They witness as the orb begins to spin within the flame and then rise. Its radiance even more brightly glowing, and its shine more than you could expect. Within the center of it, in an instant, the constellations almost form into cracks, and it seems like... I'm trying to think. It's like when glass shatters, but it's just on the inside. Huh?
Oh, as though it's shattering from the heat from the inside.
No. It's like if glass shatters from the inside but doesn't
Mhm.
fully break the glass itself. You can see small cracks forming all throughout the orb.
As Eridanus walks in a
For
circle
a
and
minute.
finishes his chant, he's also going to whisper to the orb.
Mhm.
Foul deeds awaken. In these dark times, I have learned much about myself and of our history. But now, we have reaped some terrible fortune for that which we've discovered. Once, we had paid a deep price. I will not have the people of this land pay such a terrible price for our knowledge. If there is any help that can come from the stars against such a being, well, we can use all the help we can get now.
You're on short first. Fresh off the stove from the last conversation you had with your patrons, you await what help you hope you can get looking into this orb, which, even through all of your understanding, you still don't quite fully grasp the meaning of what this thing is. However, you don't need to, as the help you request seemingly finds you within the cracked shards, looking like it's on the verge of shattering, begins to vibrate and shake. Before you see the shards begin to mend, it stops in place, spinning around. Back, the constellations form, shining more brightly than ever, reforming itself and then floating up towards you. This glimmering star. Ciao. Go ahead and add to the map for you.
Ah. You were at my side all along then, weren't you?
Issues no response, but it's warm light.
Eridanus will start trying to give this shard commands, trying to see how far his control over this thing goes. And I suppose just trying to learn its nature in the brief amount of time we have before we have to set out.
Of course, from what you're able to learn, it seems its capabilities have heightened. It's more understanding now of the issues or the commands you issued towards it, seeming to grasp some more complicated orders. However, it's still just an orb.
Yeah.
And has the limits that an orb has. Though, also the benefits that an orb now has, as you have access to its stat shape.
Very nice. Hopefully, this will serve. But for now, this orb is going to slowly float by Eridanus.
So is this a second orb, or is this the first orb?
This is the first.
It's the
This is
first.
the first orb. This is
Okay.
his Pact of the Chain. He's got a custom creature for his Pact of the Chain. So,
This
Lo and
is
behold.
the orb.
lo
It's
and
the
behold,
orb.
Luminous Shard.
Could it always do that?
Certain things are coming back to me after Betrayer's Rise. Now more than ever, I discover things about myself, about things I've carried with me for quite some time now. There's always more to be learned, as I'm sure you know. Either way, it appears to have awakened now. Its memories drawing forth with mine own. It recalls its nature, at least some fragment of it, and rest assured it will be of some use to us. At least more than just sitting in my hand and looking pretty.
I don't complain about that.
This thing it can heal you guys if you kill things.
Oh boy!
Can also save you if needs be. It can destroy itself, but stop you from being reduced to 0 HP, causing you to be dropped to 1 instead. But it gets destroyed in the process.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
There is also a slim chance of it blinding people, but yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually did want to ask Nerd. I think you've seen my investment of the Chainmaster as well, so should I just modify the sheets for the Luminous
Oh
Shard?
boy. What does investment of the Chainmaster grant you?
Lets me get some speed. I can give it resistance to damage if it takes some, and
Yeah, you can go
magical
ahead and apply
attacks.
that if you're able to edit it.
Okay, and the spell save DC, or the save DC gets modified.
Oh, what does the save DC get modified to?
It matches mine.
Really? Oh, wow. It's pretty crazy. Alright.
It'll also give it some pretty good survivability, so I'm glad for that. This thing won't shatter immediately. If the Baylor touches it, it'll shatter it on the second touch.
Oh boy. Hope you're right
I
about
think we'll
that.
all shatter on the second touch.
Not me. Erdon's spelled different.
Either way. In the meantime, we move to Eric's, as the rest of you can go ahead and take a short rest. Finzyra, remembering your arcane recovery.
Yeah, I did it just now.
As I prepare the dilapidated temple, give me 1 second to let my cat out of my room.
Uh-oh.
If the cat wants out of the room, it'll work for it. Leave it be.
Maybe we should take it again.
God, I wish it's a new day, but it's not.
Alright, the cat's out of the bag. Back to business. Swoop. Hour has
Take
passed.
naps, man.
Take naps, man. Eric's token right up here. Spectator token right up here. Dilapidated temple, you're up. As you approach the temple, you see that damage hasn't made it this far into the city at the very least. Fortunately for you.
I found a tree.
I mean, yeah, that you have. Few trees. This one's quite small and puny, however.
Well,
Barely a
puny,
tree.
puny as it might be, I'll still approach it. Just see what the vibe is from the sword.
Vibe check the church.
The humming continues as you get closer to the temple. However, you're able to surmise that this, though the right path isn't quite what you want.
I was
Isn't quite
gonna
what you need.
try to divine sense the tree, but I used them all in the temple.
Well, using your natural paladin insight, the tree seems unfiendish, at the very least, from a first glance.
Fogholm, are you in here?
Yeah. What do you need? Oh, wow. You see what's going on in the city?
I'm afraid I've more than seen it.
Yeah, I just learned recently. News takes a while to reach off this far.
You must have heard the screams and the fire.
As a matter of fact, I was preparing for meditation, so I was a bit unfocused. Admittedly.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that we made it back from Betrayer's Rise. All
No,
of us in one
truly?
piece.
Well, I can say I had the fullest of faith in you all, so that's good to hear.
That's the good news. Unfortunately, there's bad news to accompany it.
Oh? More?
We weren't the only ones to escape that place.
Ah,
As you've no doubt heard, ancient Baylor demon of some sort was the first one out. It's already laid waste to the city, and it's made its way outside of, well, Bazozan.
I can't say I'm familiar with what a creature like that is, but an ancient demon and I guess the title Baylor sounds similar to a word in the old tongue that I'm able to speak. I believe it means combustible one? Seems a bit lost in translation. Something like that. If that helps at all.
We've spoken to Varen, and he's encountered this creature in the past, many centuries ago. He was one of the ones who banished it originally. We've only come to learn that it's been able to recuperate its strength and piece itself back together in the Betrayer's Rise.
See.
I was wondering if you'd had any insight on that. The sort of magic that goes on in that place.
Frankly, no. I've never been there myself. My lookout has been more towards the nature of this place, and that's a beacon of, well, nothingness. This temple's been my priority. Though it's evident to me that the Wild Mother stirs. I'm not sure why.
A recent development.
Very recent. It's actually what clued me in on something being wrong. While I was in my meditation, something seemed off. Oh.
I think I need to talk to your tree.
Oh? Well, it's not much of a talker, but it's got a good personality. And I'm sure lots of stories to tell if it's willing. I could help you talk to it if you want.
I'm not sure that'll be necessary, but don't go far. You might get to see what a Baylor is up close after all.
I hope not. I very much hope not. I mean, not to rain on your parade, but I'd rather not have the combustible thing come into here. A lot of plants.
Walk and talk, Falcom.
Of course. What are you planning?
Long story short is that there are two Baylors.
Uh-huh.
One of them, the combustible one, as you say, and the other is changed in some manner. Seems to care more about the forests and wildlife than it does anything destructive.
Fascinating. A demon caring about wildlife. Can't say I've been too keen on this, but interesting.
It was the creature that inscribed my sword.
Ah. Okay. Sensed a presence of some sort of natural magic within it last time you were here. There's definitely a power there.
Recently it appeared to us as we exited the Rise. It told us to find a nearby tree.
So that's why you're here?
Seemed to be some sense of urgency. This other Baylor, Naviask, seems intent on destroying the one that escaped.
Well, that's good.
And I think it needs our help.
Well, if you need to use the tree, I suppose, to do something, then I guess I could help, but you don't intend to go alone, do you?
Have you ever known demonic creatures to ask for help?
No, I've never heard a demonic creature before. Besides, like, screeches. I've never heard them talk. I don't know what to think of all this, but if there's something stirring with the wilds and you might have some sort of chance of doing something about it, I'd help you in whatever way I can.
I think I need to meditate on it.
Maybe. It's never a bad option. Is it just you?
For now, the others should be close behind. They've stopped at the infirmary to tend to their wounds.
Oh, and you didn't?
I needed a moment of silence.
I see. That's very fair. A moment of silence is sometimes the best thing to collect your thoughts, especially before a battle, I imagine.
Or after one.
That too. Alright. Well, you can stay here and meditate for a bit. I'll try not to disturb you. Here. And he walks up to the window and kind of pushes it open where you see it's kind of a stained glass window and a door at the same time. Interestingly enough, or at the very least, it's a window that opens. He pushes it and beckons you step within and says, this is it. Haven't figured out what its name is yet. As I said, it's not too talkative, though I've tried. Hope meditation helps. I'll be nearby if you need me.
I'll sit down cross-legged and I'll take off my weapons and my armor. Slowly start untying all the laces. Thank you, Falcone.
Of course. I'll be waiting nearby for your friends. And with that, you find yourself some peace and meditation. Eric's?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna just lay this sword out in front of me with the scabbard off so I can read the word purge on the side of it. And I'm just going to meditate in front of this tree.
In that ancient druidic cant, you see the symbolage of this word spelled out before you, wondering its meaning and how useful the meaning is going to be coming up soon. You focus, meditate, and breathe. The sword seeming to slow down its excitement for now, allowing you a chance to concentrate. You may take a short rest as well, as you've been casually walking through the city, and now you're spending a better part of 30 minutes or however long it takes to meditate, while the rest of your party is getting tended to. In the meantime, while this is happening, we're going to take a very short break so I can go use the restroom. And once I get back, the rest of you will be here.
What would the Archdruids do?
WWAD. WWADD? Yeah. BRB.
Yeah.
I don't take naps, man. You want to take a nap? Take a nap.
Nap takers in chat? Yeah.
We ready to get absolutely decimated? Yippee!
Oh, we'll be fine. They're fighting a different meat sack altogether.
What do you mean?
Just don't group up for a fireball and we'll be fine.
Fair enough. We do tend to group up quite a bit.
Let's see. What do I have in my
Let
spellbook?
me revise that sentence. You.
Me.
Not you specifically, but I try to avoid grouping like all the time.
Dimension door.
Very good spell.
Greater invisibility.
Also very good.
Summon frog. Just gotta stay far away from this thing. Shoot it. And pray to God this thing is able to blind Baylor at least sometimes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Good time.
No? You just getting back?
We're all here.
Oh, how wonderful. Is there anyone who isn't here? Well, since no one spoke up.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright, in that case, we'll get right back to it. So, in the meantime, as your meditation starts to come closer to an end, you being able to focus on yourself and recover slightly, so you can go ahead and take your short rest since you didn't. God. New orb status, pondering. Right now, I'm pondering.
I just found it.
Oh, beautiful. But while you're doing that, the first to arrive before your party would be Varen. Let me go ahead and get his token. Valine Therius. Oh shit, I have to go find another stash. Where's my ready room? There she are, she blows. And dilapidated temple. As arriving outside, the task can shows up. Your meditation is ended by what sounds like a brief bit of conversation. Fogcomb and what sounds like Varen on the other side of the glass. You see him kind of look in towards you. Just nod his head. So you see him. And then begin to work his way around. You see him, he seems clad in armor, his glaive at his side enchanted with Zorhesian runes of some type. Elven in nature. Ancient, old, powerful. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Not at all. You're the first to arrive.
That is good to hear. Hopefully the others are getting the recovery they need. And hopefully they show up soon.
Hopefully they do. Falcom tells me that the Wild Mother has been unusually active in these last few hours.
I could take a few guesses as to why, however, I suppose it's none of my business. Well, it might be yours. I don't think it's too important, but I suspect that the place that Vazran might be heading, after some talks with my trackers, is towards the Arbor Exemplar. It's a large tree in the center of the wastes.
That's what I feared.
Perhaps he's hell-bent on its destruction.
Those I've spoken to in the past have told me the Arbor Exemplar is likely the home of Naviask.
Fascinating. I've always heard that it was dedicated to the Wild Mother.
It may be one and the same.
Think Naviesk could have some affiliation to the Wild Mother?
The two... Hold on, I gotta scroll up.
Mhm.
Where was this? Not the training camp, before the training camp. We met two dryads in the Emerald Loop who suggested that the figure in the Wildwood, Naviask, had some sort of strong connection to nature.
Hmm.
They think he was a guardian of the grove and a bringer of life to the land. That sounds to me a lot like the Wild Mother that is so worshipped here.
It's been thousands of years, and life in Jorhas has yet to truly return. But if the Vermalock is his attempt, then at the very least I can say I'm fascinated, if it's right.
When we first encountered Naviask, he told me he was bound to Titania. Do you know who that is?
Titania? Let me think. Make some check. Yeah, I guess it's his religion. Holy shit. Holy shit. They're popping off. Do you mean Titania?
Potentially.
The name's familiar. There's storybooks, old elvish things. And some do tell of another other world, as they've called it. Somewhere far from here where nature thrives and the trees sing. It's said to be watched over by the careful mother, Titania. Her garden. Her kingdom.
It couldn't be possible that this Naviask isn't a Baelor at all then, is it? Maybe he's some sort of folklore tale? Children's story come to life?
I'd be fascinated to see how that's
thing I've
possible.
seen.
I suppose that much is fair. The description you gave very much is reminiscent of a Baelor, but I suppose soon we'll get a first-hand glance, as he'll be forced to reveal himself. Perhaps then you can ask more. The more we can learn about this Naviesk, the better, in case his intentions for us are not as innocent as he portrays.
I have the feeling his intentions are far wider than just Bazozan.
Perhaps. Perhaps. But it still won't hurt to know. And to learn. It's at this moment that the rest of you begin to show up. Fresh off the block from getting healed and taking a wee little rest. Where's your spectator token so I can kill it? There it is, yeah.
No!
Donis,
You snooze, you lose.
Vindhyra, and your creature.
Your
The other creature.
Wow.
Sure.
Oh, and let's not forget, where is he? Where's Slod?
Well, Slod's gone by now. It's been an hour.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh well.
No more
Slod
Slod.
vanishes on the walk here, apparating back into the stars, just like Aloysia, disintegrating into nothing. Oh shit! Let me add Aloysia's tablet to your inventory.
You remembered.
As you enter into the temple, Foghome greets you and says, hello, your friend's meditating near the tree. He's been waiting for you, and Varen arrived here recently.
Yeah, that's good at least. I don't think we told him to find the tree. Yeah, at least he found out.
I'm just talking to Varen now at the time, and I'll be saying, you know, this Armor Exemplar also happened to be the location of, well, the last known location of magical fragments that I've been hunting across the continent. You don't think that it's all tied together?
Fate and destiny. Far from me to judge or say, but such things do seem like they could possibly link. It wouldn't be the most surprising thing, I suppose. It's a good thing to sit on. A good curiosity to have.
Curiosity is a slow one.
Eridanis, are you purchasing something from Foghome or waiting to speak with him?
Nope, I'm heading in. So I'm
Alright.
having trouble here.
I'm glad I can just see the orb in your hand now. It has a health bar.
There we are.
I need to hide that health bar.
A good thing only you can see the health bar. I cannot.
Oh,
Oh
I
boy,
got it.
the sphere got wider.
There
It
you go,
did.
Eridanis. It's fixed. It was bigger. You see Varen and Eric's currently meditating next to the tree. Varen's going to kind of step out of the way as you all arrive. Welcome. It's good to see that you are tended.
Oh, well, not fighting a big scary demon without that.
Understandably so. Do you believe yourselves ready?
I'm gonna chug one of these.
You want to take a short rest?
I'm just gonna take a sip.
Alright.
You got the short rest, just take
You
it.
slam down the drink. Gulp, gulp.
I don't think I had time for a short
You did. You got told that you.
else that.
Oh,
I
no.
think
You
I
did.
killed myself somehow.
Eric takes
Yeah.
the sword
Your
shoots
guns
up from the
down.
ground and stabs him
I
as
don't-
a sacrifice.
Yeah.
I tried to add 8 and I died. Yeah, I'll take a short rest though.
Yeah, please, heal yourself up. I think you... Fuck. Yeah, you got it.
Give yourself
That was
the
at
potion.
54 and 10 temp.
Yeah, 10 temp. There you go. You got it. Yeah, thank God you remember. God bless. Either way, Varen will say, well, I've prepared some supplies if we're ready to begin our travel.
No, what'd you bring?
They're not with me at the moment, but we have a cart waiting near the gates with necessary traveling equipment, food, basic dry hardtack, and whatnot. Should be enough to get us there alive.
Through the gates.
Do you have
Yes,
another
I think
means?
So, Naviask talked about a tree, which is why I imagine you're here, Eric's.
The Wild Mother wants to speak to us once again, it seems. I hadn't the heart to start any sort of ritual until you'd all arrived.
Our sun's not going down any faster. Get to it.
I'll stand up, I'll start strapping on my gear again, and I'll take out my Gautrashari staff, which now has Rober's special twig tied onto it.
You see Foghome nearby staring through the glass.
And I'll walk up to the tree and just one hand on the staff, and the other hand I'll just press my palm against the bark.
Palm to bark.
Speak to me, Wild Mother, if you're out there. We are listening.
In your mind, you see a flash. A beautiful tree standing before you. Tall and opulent. Well tended and cared for and tougher than the land around it. But it's encased in an orange glow. A burning fire. It consumes it wholly. This could be the future. If not for intervention. If you fail. You gather this much. And as you do, you feel that hum once more in your staff and nearby at the sword. The runes on the staff begin to glow and ignite the wooden staff with a greenish flame. The sword itself seems to crackle with electricity on the ground, waiting for you to grasp it.
I will do so.
As you grasp it, you feel yourself compelled to walk up towards the tree. Lightning and fire jump into the tree itself, and you see a radiant doorway begin to open inside of the bark. A path revealed to you into what looks like some murky, swallowed nothing.
Seems the Wild Mother, or Naviask, has opened a door. We'd be foolish not to take it.
Or perhaps we're better the fools for trying. But this is the best chance we have.
Your Baelor awaits.
Of course. Step up and say, then we shan't wait. He'll step right in first, confidently as he can. You'll see him vanish into the tree.
Well, time to go. Don't know how long this thing lasts. Cool.
Enter in, and you are gone along with Varen, waiting on what will be at the other end once everyone enters.
What?
Boop.
Aye.
Oh! So you enter into the tree, just get burned alive. Erix looks to the sword and says, "Oh, according to plan."
I was gonna say, what with one hand on the sword still and one hand on my staff, I'm gonna turn back and look over my shoulder at Fogholm and just nod at him knowingly, and then step into the doorway.
That's back at you as he watches this occur. You step in, and light flashes before your very eyes as you're all taken to a new spot. At first, your eyes are closed for each of you. In a moment, it feels like you're drowning. You struggle to find the oxygen in your lungs. Your eyes shoot open, and you see you're underwater. You breach the surface of the water quickly, one by one, finding yourselves walking out of a pond, small, almost like a puddle, roots growing around it, and nature surrounding you, more so than some of you have seen in your entire times in this journey. Greenery, something new and fresh. Beautiful. Illuminated in the darkness, fireflies are nearby, but even the bugs seem to be scattering. And a path lies before you, leading in.
No burning smells, nothing.
I'm gonna
You don't smell fire yet, or see any flame.
blindly follow the path.
As you follow the path, Varen follows alongside you. Rest of you join.
Yeah, it's nice they didn't drop us into hellfire, I guess.
There's no telling how far we are away from a Luxon now.
Varen says, I haven't been close in a long time, but this feeling is reminiscent. The teleportation, that is. On occasion, my brother's been able to visit. He's capable of casting such a spell. Or something similar, at least. His is a sickening feeling, though. This was just surprising.
Magic usually gives me a sinking feeling in my stomach, but this wasn't too bad.
Peaceful. Hopefully it stays that way for at least a little longer. But we'll expect it soon to change. You walk down the path. And ahead, you eventually get out of the tree clearing, and you see a massive tree before you. Its leaves stretching into the clouds above. Tall and almost menacing now, making you feel like specks against its massive roots. It cling into the ground and wind in all manner of directions. You, seeing these roots, some of them are larger than your own entire bodies, even though they're only seem to be the tips of some of the roots, or small portions of it, growing bigger and bigger as you get closer to the edge. Before you, staring at the tree in a clearing, tangled and kind of feet down into these roots, currently kneeling at the ground, looking towards the tree, you see a furled, currently glowing set of yellow wings. Radiant light shines from them, in opposed to hellfire from before. A crown of horns that seem to wrap the head like some sort of demonic halo. However, similar to Vazarun, these ones seem less flame and more life. You see flowers blooming from all across this entity's body, vines stretching up and down it, as if nature itself is being preserved, like a well-tended garden on this creature's body. The plant life just around where he stands seems to almost beckon and burst with life just in his general presence. Currently, he doesn't face you, but other than that, you see deep cloth which forms a set of armor and covering, like a soldier in full-clad plate armor. A giant metal collar around his neck seems to breach itself. However, this now seems cracked and broken with flowers and vines growing all throughout it. Zalpost Naviesk's art. There you go. The Blooming Baylor.
That is the largest tree I've ever seen.
You speak that, and you see the figure's head turn at your words. A point of note for Fenzira specifically. You feel a tingling sensation being here. Your hands, your magic. You try and grasp to focus on the different intricacies of your spells. Something feels off and strange about your connection to the arcane ley lines here. Something's wild in this place. The magic itself runs free. Figure raises its leg in front of it, loud thud reaching into the ground as he stands up, turns around towards all of you, thuds following every footfall, but him being decently careful to take small steps to kind of mitigate the impact into the ground. Also being very careful not to step on any nearby flowers that seem to be springing up around him. Turning around, he looks to all of you. And piercing, glowing yellow eyes from before that you can only see very briefly through the fog, now completely there. So you decided to come.
Wouldn't miss this for the world.
You are more excited than you should be right now. Do you believe yourself ready? All of you.
I don't think it's excitement that drives us. But we know what's at stake. At least, I'll look over at the others. I think they know.
You can give him a nod.
Looks to you. There, Adonis, too. Let us hope you're capable with what magics you possess. For you won't be able to trust them soon in the battle to come, to obey you as you expect. As well as that, and to do all, he says, I have witnessed your journey. Through prying eyes from far, distant places. Valzarun is known as the flame of animosity. And within your hearts, I sense that animosity has stirred for a long time. He will be here soon, and with him he will bring flame. We must ready ourselves, clear our minds, and purge our hearts of spite and strife. If we stand even a chance of holding strong. Can you do this?
We've been through hells together. What's
All the options are that or die, so.
What's one more task set before us?
Valzarun is an old enemy of mine, from long ago. This is an unsettled score, but more importantly, this is to protect everything. He no doubt expects that I shall fight alone. Though he couldn't be further from the truth. You will not be able to do much but survive and exhaust him. I will focus on taking the brunt where I can. Though you will get caught in the crossfire, and there is a very likely chance one of you may die, if not more. Though I am sure we can succeed. You can prepare yourselves in what way you need, pray to what gods you pray to, and get ready for what's to come.
Well, you heard him. And I'll look to see how our friend Varen is taking all of this.
Varen's standing quietly to the side, taking the lead, mostly having to see what you all have to say in the matter and following your steps. He doesn't trust this, he's made that obvious, but he's committed no matter what. And he trusts all of you.
Now, once the group huddles over, just unhook retort, flip out the barrel, begin loading with residuum.
God. Kind of. The demon himself seems to be eyeing up most of your group as you take time to prepare, and especially staring at you for a bit to an uncomfortable degree where you look away to avoid any form of gaze. The entire time he's here and giving this conversation, a very unsatisfied and quiet look on his face. Reserved and waiting. For his sake, you see his weapons are placed before him. He pulls them both out. A long, radiant sword and a similarly radiant, crackling whip. He places to the ground. Focuses towards. At this point, all life has cleared from the area. No animals or bugs in sight. Even the smallest of fruit flies have fled.
Now we're just gonna sit here in silence till he shows up then? Comforting.
What is there to say?
How about don't die? That's a good one.
It's a very good idea.
Varen says, "You heard him. We have to trust one another in this. Be ready. Clear our minds and steel our hearts. I don't trust him, but it's not bad advice. If there's something you need to say to one another, now might be the time. I myself am ready. I've been ready for thousands of years, or hundreds."
Eric's gonna look at each member of the group individually. I feel like there is something I have to say to each of you. But I'm not sure now is the time. For
Fair
right now, we have to be at our best, truly. We can't be at each other's throats. We can't second guess. We've always fought great together, and we've helped each other survive this far. And I'm proud of how you all, well, how you're all you. And I know that you'll have my back as much as I'll have yours. And when we make it out of this, we put an end to this demon, and we ensure the safety of Bazazan, we'll be stronger for it. All of us.
Oh. As much as you people frustrate me sometimes, it has been nice having you all as friends. Even if we don't get along all the time, I wouldn't trade these last few months for anything. And I'm not trading the future months for anything either, which is why we're all going to live. We still have a destiny to get through. Oh, and Fen. I made you a promise some time back about giving a journal to your family. I'm gonna just say that I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that for you, because, well, if anyone's dying first, it's not gonna be you. I'm not gonna let it happen.
As flattering as that is, I know that I'm the, squishiest one here, so... But, you can go ahead and try and live up to the title that I gave you many, many months ago and be a guardian angel and make sure that I don't die. Okay?
Fan, why do you make this so hard for me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You won't fall here. Even if Persephone falters, I'll make sure of it. We work together, so that you will get to see your family again.
Fuck it, I might die anyway. Persephone is gonna walk closer to you and just grab you by the chin, kind of lift your face up, and then lean into your ear. I love you, dumbass.
Huh?
No, put that out of your mind. We gotta get ready.
How the fuck? Okay, well, give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, we don't really have 5 minutes.
Okay, well, 30 seconds will be fine. Turn around, hold cheek. Okay, I'm good. We're good.
Eridanus, just this once, don't hold back.
Our souls have traveled too far for them to find their end here. The signs have brought me this far as well, but their trail has not run cold yet. This is not going to be the end for me, nor for any of us. And the signs have not deceived me any time yet. But if some misfortune does come upon us, well, mere distance will not be enough to separate our souls with how they have been bound. I hope if some misfortune does come upon me, perhaps I will find you in whatever world awaits me after, be it one of dream or the waking world. But I like this one all the same. Now, where is this Baylor? I grow restless.
You say that one last thing is shared. Naviesk turns to you all. You can smell a brief sulfur on the wind. He looks all at you and says, "He is close." Animosity stirs. Walks over towards you all. Looks specifically down towards Eric's, kind of taking a knee to get lower towards you. Being this close to him, he's massive, not gargantuan to a sense where it's immeasurable, but definitely close to 20 feet in height. He says to you, "Back in the temple, you fought like a demon, carelessly, without concern. I recommend you hone your prowess for at least this once. Show me what you can do. Show me what type of warrior you can be.
A warrior with a lot more concern.
Concern is a good place to start. He turns around, walks away as you begin to watch trees start to scorch and burn.
I'm gonna put my hand on one of the giant roots nearby and just bow my head and turn away so that the others can't see how terrified I am all of a sudden. And just under my breath, Mom, Dad, Lila, Nuadin, if I don't make it home, just know that I tried. All right. And then I'm going to turn around and draw Mistbreaker.
You draw the sword. It hums with power, much more than you've ever seen before. Now that it's near its unquestioned master, and Naviesk. As the trees begin to burn, embers begin to kick up, scorches on the wind. As opposed to Naviesk's gentle footsteps, you hear a loud, earthquaking thud, crack, trees snapping entirely in whatever is coming through his wake, and what sounds like the wind itself turning.
I would like to cast Warding Wind to extinguish the flames.
Around yourself, at least, you can cast the spell.
Yeah.
Awesome. The spell will take you. As it does so, you see a massive, magmatic winged demon in the sky descend down, every flap of its wings scorching the air around it, creating distant mirages in the wind. You see magma getting flung from the wings themselves, landing on nearby trees and setting very quickly this entire forest into a dense blaze, leaving you all in the middle. You have to hold yourselves to restrain from the heat. But you hold as much as possible. Let me go ahead and get you the map so that you can roll initiative. As landing, you see the flame of animosity leave a crack in the ground, and then look towards Naviesk first with a crooked...
We lost him. He cut out mid-description.
The Baylor
That's
got his
I'm
ass.
everybody. Bye
Very
bye.
bad timing. I'm back. Someone walked in, like the worst time. He looks towards Naviesk with a satisfied and challenging smile. Orange light pooling from his mouth and his eyes, and a sense of dread and fighting your own bodies coming over you. You feel, though you're able to resist it in this moment, almost compelled to take a kneel. Though, as I said, you fight. He looks then towards all of you. Looks to Naviesk. You have welcomed ants into the clashes of titans. Once you fall, the earth will shatter, and they will burn. Silently, Naviesk draws his sword and his whip in both of his hands, and then without a word, rushes to battle. This is where we can begin. A quick pro tip, zoom in if your FPS is terrible here.
Zoom in if your FPS is terrible. Any potato havers? Yo.
Ooh.
Man, look at that guy. What a big guy. Big
Oh,
guy.
yeah. Oh, he is.
That is a
Bro-
lot of fire.
Bro, this
That is a
guy's
lot
got an
of fire
animated
to
aura,
dodge
but
GIF.
ours doesn't. Panic. Oh no, he does. Never mind.
He does. He's got light. He's got
He can
fairy
barely
lights
see
around
it.
him.
Good for him.
You know, through black smoke, fire, and orange lighting, it's a little hard to see his aura.
Hey, he's got an aura. We're safe. We're chill.
I originally made Vosrin's token a little bigger, that I was like, they should probably be the same size. Alright, let me go ahead and add initiative up.
I have a 10-foot radius warning wind as well.
Ooh, that you do. Keep that in mind.
I got a 0 on initiative.
Oh no!
The signs are with us.
Baron rolled a 19.
Ah,
All
damn.
right. I just got a feat for this. If I am near the bottom of initiative, I will scream.
You have like 1,000,000 to your initiative. There's no
Thank God.
shot. There's no shot in hell that you'd be near the bottom.
Listen, I could roll a 1 still.
It's unlikely. Alright. Odorun's turn. Let's see if this... I'm gonna quickly remove him from combat and re-add him. Hold on. It's being a little wonky. We're good. Alright. Dang. Alright.
Wait a minute. My familiar. My
Oh, yeah.
criatura.
Who wants their familiars this fight? Do you want Anne to be here? Welcome to the fight, little fox!
It would only be good for like one round of the help action and then immediately be turned to smoke. No,
Man,
thank you.
Anne is going to be consumed. Hovered by owner. Huh?
Okay, no, it's not good.
Okay, good. There you go. I had to fix luminous sprite, luminous shard.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's being.
Familiars will spawn in and immediately turn to dust.
So you're keeping Anne away for now.
For now, yes. Do not
So
wish
it's
Can
to
you take fire, take
smoke.
damage if you walk through trees?
You'll take a little bit of damage if you walk through any area that's made of fire, and if you stay in it, you'll definitely burn a bit. Won't feel comfortable, that's for sure.
Yeah.
For reference, this is the pond you entered from now.
Wait, where?
Right over here on my
That's
ping.
right.
Oh,
up.
sweet.
Comedy.
Alright.
Any steam benders in chat?
So let me get the music going then, because I think we're ready.
Hell yeah.
Do. Hunt or be hunted. Wrong song. Where's the right song? Nah, there's more here. Probably this one. Shit. Search bar it. There's multiple songs that are titled The Hunt. Believe it or not. From Witcher the Wild Hunt.
The Wild Hunt has multiple songs.
Witcher Wild Hunt.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
believe it or not, alright? Anyways, with this starting off and the music kicking in, we can begin combat.
Nuh-uh.
Persephone, kicking off as fast as possible with keen reflexes and fast instinct. How would you like to begin?
Alright, we're going to immediately start by decking him with an arrow of lightning and an arrow of ice.
Arrow of ice.
Yeah. Listen. It's magic damage, that's all that miss. Alright. There goes the arrow of lightning. Here comes the arrow of ice.
Arrow of ice.
Hey, that one hit. It won't matter, though.
The ice does not take effect on him, but the damage will still be good. He is not slowed.
Hey, you know, we do what we can here. Also, the game is paused for me.
Good now?
Yeah, we're chill. And now I'm going
Alright,
to...
4 points of cold damage.
Yep.
This is magical piercing damage.
Yes, because it's a magical arrow.
Minus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. And then 2 from the cold damage. He is resistant to cold damage.
As expected. And then I'm going to rush over here for cover, and that is roll, and that...
The arrow pierces into his leg as you watch him completely ignore it, shrugging it away as if it's nothing. He's going to move on up a little bit. Kind of still hovering in the wind, or rather at this point jumping and taking to the sky a bit, looking over Naviesk. Let me just put him 15 feet up in the air. Little effect while he is flying. Alright, he is going to cast a spell to start us off. Boy, what are the options he has? I mean, I think I like this one better. Yeah, nor available force level spells, don't need them. Oh, I got rid of my measured template. Let me get a new one. And let me just read. Before I cast this spell, I should actually probably read it a little bit more to remember it. Make a wall, fire, yeah. Wall is opaque. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must take a dex save. Ooh, when it appears, one side of the wall is very torchy. Ends its turn, alright. Cool, so he is going to choose 10 feet pointing towards all of you. And he will put the wall right on the two of you. Alrighty. So, I need the two of you to go ahead and make me a DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
As one does.
Oh boy.
Time to add more effects to the map.
That is a natural one.
More animation!
So we're gonna try and use that. Actually, inspiration, I have a... Never mind, I'm just gonna keep the inspiration for now. That's fine.
God.
The frame rate!
Well, I got to see Fanzara, what up?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so Fanzara, you both fail. Wait, what? Start some inspiration?
No. I had to think about it. I'm good.
Okay.
DC 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a Baylor. Alright.
Alright, 18
Men's
points of
world
fire
kind of
damage to
mid.
the two of you. He did. But if you do something, you'll take damage. While the fire appears one side pointing towards you guys, so 10 feet from the wall itself. Each creature that ends your turn there will take 10 feet of damage, and those of you who walk through the firewall will also take damage, for those who aren't currently in it. And I think it's obscured, actually. I need to check if that gives you disadvantage on shots through it, but you already have disadvantage. I'm just kind of curious. Nope, you're fine. You can shoot through it normally. Solid surface. Ring. Cool. That's the most complicated ability he has. With that, staying in the air, he's going to just hover right here after casting the spell. You'll see him take his arms and then point down to the ground and then rip his hands to the side as you see fire scorch across the earth, reeking up towards all of you and obscuring your vision slightly. Fanzira, you're up. Buffering flame pressing against you.
Hi. Hello. I don't know if that'll work at all. But you know, trying it never hurts anybody.
It might just work.
First off, I don't want to be standing in this anymore. Probably not a great idea. I'm sure.
Of course.
I should have done this before. Hold on. How far away is he from where I was? Well, okay. Before I had moved, I would have done this real quick. We will attempt it. We shall attempt. As it costs me nothing to do such.
Momentary stasis to try and freeze him in place.
Sure.
Alright. He'll make a Constitution saving throw. This is a magical effect, so he has advantage.
Go for it, homie.
Is that a spell?
He has a fucking +6, +12. Holy crap. Well, interesting. No, it's not a spell. It's just a ability.
Alright. Got it. Cool.
Though I think that is my action. Yes, it is. I have any bonus action stuff? I do not think I do. Nope. Alright, cool. I'm getting out of the fire. That is my thing.
Alright. Safely outside of the flame, you position yourself the best you can. Time for
There's
Varen
one.
to figure out what he's doing here, huh?
Oh, there's one person we forgot. There we are.
I mean, Varen has the easiest time dealing with this.
No, you're right, actually. We did forget one person. We forgot good old Vazaran the Flame of Animosity and his legendary action.
Oh god.
Boy howdy, what is he gonna choose? He's got 3 of them. Believe it or not. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah. Channeled Strife. He's going at-will spells. Targeting up to 4 creatures, he is going to cast, you'll never guess it, Bane.
Wow. Bane. DC 20 Bane.
Bane.
I mean, he worships Bane. Oh my god.
He will target Thelius, Erix, Persephone, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Catch a Tiger, Biney, Finzyra.
Okay.
Each
You go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, please.
Alright, check this, guys. I'm gonna hit the 10%. That's both of my saving throws I've rolled nat ones on.
Did hit the 10%.
No.
My dice cocked off of a 20 onto an 8, and I'm so mad.
Your dice cocked? No
Erix,
way.
you succeed. Zyra, Persephone, you fail. Time for Varen to make his saving throw.
You guys get baned? I couldn't imagine it.
It will last until the end of your next turn. And Varen succeeds, just barely. Alright,
You're welcome,
so
Baron.
Persephone and... Oh, he didn't even get your aura. Oh, he did, because it's automatic. Okay, cool. So Persephone and Finzyra, go ahead and mark yourselves as Baned if you can with the marker things.
Marker thing.
And then Varen can fully take his turn now.
Indicate Baned. Good enough.
Make sure he was concentrating on Wall of
Don't
Fire.
mark yourself as dead. What the?
Good enough.
God, you gotta do everything. There you go.
Happy? Are you
Yes.
happy?
Specifically happy. Alright. He is going to do what Echo Knights do best. As bonus action, he's going to manifest an Echo version of himself. Now, I don't have his Echo... Wait, hold on, I might actually. Look at me being ready. That's not right. Okay, it's kinda right. Sure, it'll do. These are for, like, other Echo Knights. There might have been other Echo Knights in the campaign, but there aren't anymore. He can't reposition and manifest an Echo at the same time on his turn, so he's going to use this turn to take a crossbow shot at Vazaran. Fruitlessly, but he'll try.
He's got to move out of my warding wind first.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Vazaran already has his own warding wind going on right now, unfortunately. So this attack's already going to have disadvantage. And it's non-magical, so...
In that case, he might want to stick close.
Alright, he'll take the shot and then he'll move close to you for now. But staying away from the wall of fire so he doesn't end his turn in the buffeting flame. He has a few shots he can take. He's not a one-shot pony. Yeah, okay. About what I expected from that. Is he has to get into melee range. But that's all he can do for now. That is the end of Varen's turn. Legendary action. He is going to use Soaring Heat on one of you. He hasn't gotten a good gauge of you all yet, so he is going to throw it at Persephone. As you see him momentarily reach down towards the earth before coming up to his flight and grabbing with him a mound of rock and earth, which begins to ignite a flame before taking it and hurling at you. That's a normal hit. Did a double check. Didn't roll high, so he misses. That's all he can do for now. Eridonis, it's your turn.
Oh god. Okay. Concentration. Oh boy. Does anybody need protection from evil and good?
Guess not.
Alright, then you know what it is? You know what time it is.
You know what it is.
If he casts on Navius, does he just have a spasm?
Oh god.
Oh, we're gonna try something different. How far is he?
Quirky. Valzarun,
In range.
in range. He's flying a little bit, but I don't think that matters too much. Mind Sliver. Alright, intelligence.
Damage.
Ooh, you're casting a spell. Yippee!
Yay.
Well, you're casting a spell, so I need you to go ahead and roll me something. I need to check.
This shit affects cantrips too. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, it's all things. This is some wild magic, y'all. I need to find where his ability is. It's somewhere in his fucking sheet. He's got such a long sheet of abilities. Where is it? Oh, it's Aura of the Faken. Okay. Additionally, all spells cast within 120 feet of Naviesque require the spellcaster... Alright, go ahead and roll me a d20. You're good. Your magic stays normal for now.
Oh, yippee.
And he'll make
Anyways,
his intelligence saving throw.
Yes.
With advantage. Boom. Yikes.
Holy shit, he actually fails?
Hold on. Mind Sliver's effects, what do they do?
Oh, my silver?
Mhm.
Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my turn. My next turn.
Okay, he'll take it.
Okay, so just that little minor curse.
Alright, mind is slivered. Reach into a sliver of his insane mind.
Do we hex now? Might as well. I'm going to cast Hex upon Mosaroon, and we have to roll that d20 again, aren't I?
You sure will. Back to Naviesque sheet, back to Vazrun's sheet, back to Naviesque sheet. Ooh.
Fuck me.
What level is this cast out since you're a warlock?
4th
Should be at
level.
the highest Yeah, okay, it's going wild. You still get the effects of the spell, mind you, but you also have an additional tag on. Go ahead and roll me a d100.
If I get
Oh, boy.
fireballed, I swear.
Well, it's a Fae-themed wild magic table. With a 63.
You instantly go bald.
Into the air around you, through this flaming, scorching heat, almost as if a shred of irony from fate itself, you hear an orchestra begin to channel up around you as music plays on the wind, the humming of nearby trees and the crackling of the flame, forming an inspiring battle ballad for you and your companions. Each of you, everyone, within... Actually, it might be 30 feet, let me check. Yep, you and your allies, so everyone gains a D8 Bardic Inspiration.
Yippee.
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 Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
And he needs to make a saving throw. Oh, Hex just applies, cool.
Shoot, what do we hit him with? What ability? Strength? Perchance? Yes. Yes.
Alright.
Bye guys. I'm going home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Hey guys, I'm going home.
Yes.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Hey, pal.
I can't see your token, unfortunately.
Why? Why
I
can't
don't know
you?
why.
Alright.
I'm right here
Before
beside you.
Naviesque's turn,
Oh, hello.
Before Naviesque's turn, he's going to hurl a shitstone right at Eridonis's forehead.
Think fast, idiot! Boom!
What, I'm not asking for Okay.
Valzarun. Are you within range of Warding Wind? I don't, is that, what's the aura on that, Eric's?
10 feet.
10 feet. Yeah, he's flying above, so the projectile wouldn't really pass through it, I imagine. Alright. Here goes nothing. Ooh, yeah, it was nothing. Oh, it still hits, I mean.
I didn't grab any medium armor before this. I'm cooked.
I'm cooked.
There you go. Just a little damage as a treat. Alright, and that's all he can do. Now it's Naviesk's turn. Naviesk is going to run up and then leap into the air.
Please,
and
please. I need this more than anything else in my life right now, please.
Yippee! Naviesk is going to leap into the air, springboarding off the ground. He will take flight with his wings momentarily to give him a boost up onto his jump, and then he's going to grab the leg of Vazaroon and attempt to pull him down to the ground. Vazaroon was just hexed on his strength. Vazaroon is going to go for athletics instead of acrobatics.
Wait, disadvantage on that?
Yep.
Vazaroon's going to roll a 2.
Yeah.
2 and a 3. And Naviesk is actually a little more athletic than Vazaroon. He's been around the block for a little longer. On an 11, he still rolls a 22. Naviesk is going to grab Vazaroon's leg and then pull him down from the earth, slamming him into the ground, causing him to take... 2... Yeah, about like 1 point of bludgeoning damage, because resistant. Oh, no, wait, you know. Ooh, he rolled low, though. Very unlikely he'd ever fail, though. And then Naviesk is actually going to attack him. Naviesk has a few attacks. 3 attacks, specifically. He puts his whip to his side, and he's going to make 2 attacks with his long sword. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Hits Vazaroon. Not versatile, because he's two-handing this bitch. That was a lot more damage than I think. Actually, no, that is the right amount of damage. Alright. A bit of it is lightning damage, but also a large portion of it is radiant damage. He is resistant to lightning damage, so he will take... math. 17. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 plus 8 points of damage. 17. 26. Yeah. 26 points, and then half of that lightning damage, so an extra 2. Which means the DC for his hex would be slightly higher, or his saving throw. So, up by 1, DC 13, turns into a DC 14. He succeeds.
When do we have to make the wall of fire save?
At the end of if you end your turn, or if you walk through it. End your turn within 10 feet of it, specifically. Vazaroon is, or rather, sorry, Naviesk is going to make his second attack now with Heartstopper. Rolling a 6, that still hits Vazaroon through his armor class. Alright. Roll some damage there. 39 points of damage, god. You know what would help me out here is if I just pulled up a calculator and bit the bullet. 19 divided by 2, blah blah blah. He takes 9 points of damage from lightning, and then subtract 19 from 39, which would be 20, I believe. Unless I'm bad at math. Oh, it was 20. Holy crap, believe it or not. Wowee. Minus 20. Alright, and that is... These aren't magical weapons, so he'll go ahead and make his Constitution save through. Which he's... Ranged attacks no longer have disadvantage on him, for now. Come on, bring him back to 0 feet, please. Oh, sweet mercy. There we go. Luminous Shard is up.
Okay. I must think. How high up does this wall go?
That's a good question. I think, like, only 10 or 15 feet, but let me check. 20? Yeah, 20 feet high.
Okay, this shard could actually go up. 30 feet, hold on. 30 feet, that's... Oh, wow, okay, you guys are all good.
We're all good? What do you mean?
Okay, this shard is going. I'm going to send the shard. Can it go over the wall of fire to avoid it with a flight speed of 40 feet?
Over the wall of fire to avoid it with its flight speed of how many feet?
40.
Why is it 40?
Investments of the Chainmaster.
Oh,
grants it
okay.
additional speed.
Okay. Yeah, it totally could.
Okay. Just move it here, I guess. Here and some distance there. Yes. Okay. Okay. And a little bit closer. Alright, we're so good. Right there, and that'll be the shard. Go, my son.
So when you move through it, or when you end your turn there, right?
Yep. End your turn within 20 feet on the side you're currently on. Or 10 feet.
What about if you're like forcibly moved through it?
That still counts. You're walking through fire.
Are you sure that counts?
I say it does. So whether or not I'm sure that I say it does.
Alright, well.
Alright. Little fire damage just for you. Let me roll it up while you keep doing your turn.
Oh, hold on. I will say, does the warding wind disrupt the wall of fire at all?
That's a good point. Give me warding wind. Give me that description, please.
Okay, let's see. I click on it. It doesn't give me an option to...
Right,
put
that's
it in
fair.
chat.
That's because it's your magic item. Alright, let me read it.
I can do that.
Extinguishes unprotected flame in its area that's torch size or smaller. I'll say that it will half the damage you take. How about that? It wouldn't extinguish it, but I'll say it reduces it. So you
Sure.
still get to make a saving throw. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. I believe it might be. No, it's Dex. Dex. Yeah, my bad.
Dex or Con? One of the
Dex.
two.
Dex.
All right, we can up the warding wind use counter to 1. Let's fucking go.
All right. You just barely fail, but you'll only take 10 points of fire damage. Press on, soldier.
Oh, not the short rest button. I meant to modify health.
Bye-bye, temp HP. Your temp HP still exists.
There we
Until
go. I
you're-
got it. We got there in the end.
We got there. We're good.
Alright, so 20 feet puts me... I don't want to be like in a line because then I'll get hit by like a line attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being tactical about this.
Navias should have taken a little bit of fire damage from hitting Vazaroon with his sword. Oh, he's immune to fire damage, so
If he wasn't, I'd be very concerned.
you get the idea. I mean,
Nice.
he's a little different.
Naviask is now within my aura.
Great. It'll serve him.
Where do you see your movement speed again? It's 30, right? 30.
Yep.
I've got a orc grumpy spear that I'm gonna throw at this guy. Start with that.
Oh my god. Not disadvantaged, so.
Melee or range weapon attack. Let's see if warding wind stop my own attack.
No, it will not stop you. I don't care what Warding Wind says, it won't stop your own ranged attacks. Or that of your allies. Be a bit silly.
Standard roll. Attack. Normal. Well, saw that coming.
You tried. And that's what matters. As the spear flies towards Vazaroon before combusting into flame before even reaching him into a smoldering pile.
Alright, well, luckily I have a heavy crossbow loaded with a bunch of different types of bolts.
The shit hitter.
A shit hitter.
Let me just make sure that this is the right one.
Shine bright, you crazy diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond.
You remember you're not banned, actually, so never mind.
Come on, nat 20. That was the lightning arrow. I don't think it
That does hit him.
The bolt of lightning.
Yeah, bolt of lightning. That hits though. And just, oh, it did apply the d4, so he'd take half of the d4, but, oh, an 8, not bad. So, 7 damage, 9, 7, 8, 9. 9 points in total. You can't take reactions.
And with my ammunition expended, I will drop the crossbow.
Alright.
And then just focus on defending
Fair
myself
enough.
with my shield, I guess.
Fair enough. Alright, top of the round. Before you take your turn, Persephone, I'm going to quickly run upstairs because food got here when that's what distracted me when the fight started. So go ahead and plot out your next move. Tactfully.
Oh, I already have it. Don't worry.
Well, plot it longer.
No.
I point down that red guy. I click trigger.
Fighter gameplay.
I pulled trigger.
Man, it's a shame that all of my special magical bullets are fire related.
You know, we don't know he's immune to fire.
Sure.
We don't know for a fact that he's immune.
It's
I mean,
definitely
Other than
not
the aura
fire.
of flames
He
constantly
did
surrounding
wake up
him.
in a pit of lava, but we
And
don't
waking
know.
up in a pit of lava. We're gonna play a fun game called How Good Are His Con Saves? The answer is very.
Enzar, can you ping where you are?
I am right beside you, homie.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Shit, only Herodonus. Excellent. No, because if any of you go down, this shard can revive you.
Okay. All right.
As long as you stay within 30 feet of it.
I am not near it.
I am not within 30 feet.
Oh, I am.
the
Actually,
shard?
never mind.
Yes, you are.
Of the shard,
No,
not
of the
of
shard,
him.
not me. Not Herodonus, the shard.
It's right
The
here.
orb.
Orb.
Ye orb.
Orb.
I'm so happy this thing's finally floating about.
As opposed to?
As opposed to being in your hand.
Oh yeah, I gotta find a new focus.
Well, it's not as hard as you'd
Just gotta
think.
get my hands on some scale mail.
Did you use that casting temp HP ability at all?
You know, I should have. I really should have.
Comedy.
I could have given someone 1d6 temp HP.
Well, it's a little too late for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, this shard is interesting. I just need to keep it alive for as long as possible in later fights if we don't TPK against this guy. As long as it just hovers somewhere in a decent range, it can just passively do things. It just auto drops some healing on kills. It saves people. It blinds people if I so need it to.
I mean, if you were gonna use it to do anything, now it's
I'm gonna try to blind this guy on his next turn.
I'm sure his saves aren't through the roof with legendary resistance. I'm
Let's
sure.
see here. Look, if anything, if Nerd's gonna have to burn through it. Oh, wait a minute. No, his con saves are. He's gonna have to roll like a 2. Less than a 2. No. Never mind, I misread that. He has a 25% chance of failing.
Oh, buddy.
What is the worst that could happen?
As long as we just keep this Mr. Heartstopper McLightning Sword swinging, we should be fine.
Me patiently waiting for the DM to get back
You
so
don't
I
have
can
to
say I
patiently
walk
wait
up and
anymore. Take
shoot
your
him. Okay. Lamau. Well,
Go with your bad
I
self.
run out of the wall of fire. I take out the Devastator loaded with residuum powder, and he's not flying anymore, so normal time.
Normal.
Oh god. Yeah, this is going to be with a grit point for, I believe the word is dizzying. Yeah, dizzying shot. So hopefully we, hit. That is a 3. It misfires.
The heat from the surrounding flame jams up the gun and
Has
causes
this
it
thing ever?
to smoke.
Okay, I use my bonus action to clear the misfire by grabbing my arrow of ice and sticking it to the barrels as I shoot again. Still with dizzying shot.
Oh
That's it.
I shouldn't have drank water. Holy crap! You feel your barrel now frozen up,
No.
failing
I have
to ignite.
inspiration.
Okay.
One more.
No, I got a better description. Rat. I was gonna say that the temperature shock on your barrel caused it to crack.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise.
Comedy.
Just make a con save.
Oh, does he now?
Yeah, for dizzying shot.
Oops. Sorry, hold on.
What a thing.
10 points of damage in there.
What a fucking thing.
Whatever. God, okay. What does dizzying shot do?
Is that 3 attacks or?
That's 2.
No,
I
no,
use
that's
inspiration to reroll one. Dizzying shot is just if it fails disadvantage on all attacks, but it critically succeeded. I think. Oh no, it just passed.
No, it hasn't
Okay.
rolled yet. Oh,
it hasn't.
I was asking before he decided to use his legendary.
Oh, that was for wall of. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Constitution saving
Disadvantage on all
throw.
attacks to the end of his next turn, I think.
He
Yeah, until the end
succeeded.
of their next turn.
I decide if
Okay.
I decide if he does a legendary resistance preemptively before I roll.
Yeah, 15, 10. I got 15 left. Really don't want to group up, but I also don't want to be next to him.
Well,
So,
take your poison, shit lips.
I'll take my poison. I gotta absorb some damage at some point, let's be real. End turn there.
Vazaroon is going to go ahead and make some attacks. Starting off, he is going to use Stride Breaker on Naviesk. He is... What is Mind thing, Adonis, your effect? What did that do to him? Mind Sliver?
Which one? Mind Sliver? Oh, that's already passed a while ago now. What? It's until my next turn. Oh wait, it hasn't actually. I haven't taken a turn yet. Yeah, minus 1d4 from the next saving throw. It makes before the end of your next turn. But I feel like we've already gone way far.
Okay, not attack roll. That would have applied to the shotgun. I don't think it would have mattered though. So.
Oh wait, how much? What's the DC on Persephone's thing? 16? No, it's never mind. It's.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, I could if I rolled a 4. Hold on.
Okay. Well, I was gonna... I was gonna...
Dang.
Since I was the one who made the saving throw. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'll do it. We'll see. Just disadvantage on attacks. Just barely out.
Oh my.
What can I say? Fire.
Wait,
Anyways.
what was Adonis's D4?
That was the D4 from
you
that I
want to
rolled
roll?
for my sliver.
I was supposed to roll it because it was a saving throw I made.
It's a difference of 1 that made all the difference. If we used a 4, if I rolled a 4, then he would have disadvantage.
Here's Vazaroon's damage, and on top of his slashing and lightning damage that Stridebreaker deals, it does a lot of other things. When a creature is hit by an attack with this weapon, okay, Naviesk must make a saving throw, DC 20 of strength. With his boon from your Paladin Aura.
Ooh. Hate to see it.
Naviesk cannot take reactions until the end of his next turn. Alrighty. So, with that in mind, let me go ahead and subtract some help from Naviesk, yeah. 14 points of lightning damage. Really the carry horse here.
That was
6,
a
7,
nat
8,
one.
9, 10.
Wow.
6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, 12,
Casually
13.
getting a
14 points of damage from that, and then half of the lightning, so that's 14, 7 damage. Boom. And now that he can't take reactions, he is going to utilize this fact, but first he'll make his remainder of attacks against Naviesk. Ooh, a 3. That misses. And his last attack... slashing... He's going to use his Lash of Strife against Naviesk. That hits. Okay, slashing and fire damage. He's immune to fire, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage in total. And Naviesk needs to make another strength saving throw. I don't actually... No, this is a charisma save. I don't know why it's showing a strength. Whatever. He'll go ahead and just make the charisma saving throw. He's not likely to fail this, but what is he likely to fail? Alright, he's good. Alrighty. And that is what Vazaroon can do as far as attacks are concerned. He is going to reposition over here. Looping around a bit to try and catch as many of you in the flame as he's able to. End of Vazaroon's turn. Finzyra, you're up.
and in one subtle movement ruined my entire turn. Ah, fuck.
Womp, womp.
Now I have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. Alright.
What were you gonna do?
Well, you see, there was this very nice, nifty line of, borderline we had here between people that could be hurt and not hurt over here, and a nice, nifty radiance aura that I now cannot, within good graces, put down on top of him because my teammates are all around. Alright. The lightning damage from the arrow was fine, yeah. For confirmation.
He is resistant to lightning damage.
Okay. Try this instead then. Where's he at? How far away? 5. It's 90. Okay. If it don't work, I will cry, but that's how it goes. Do this at that level. Yeah. Magic! Wow! Need me to roll stuff? Sir?
Yes, go ahead and roll me just a d20. And I'll go ahead and... Oh, Mind Thrust. That's a powerful one. You're good first off for that.
Cool.
He's going to, for now, Legendary Resistance that. So he succeeds, but go ahead and roll damage. Alrighty. 13 points, and that's Psychic?
Yep.
Cool, he takes a full. Or, actually, I guess that's half, more likely. Just gonna heal him up. There. Alright, we're good. Anyways. Saving throw. Boom. Keep going.
God.
Let's keep her moving.
He didn't even need that.
Varon is going to use a reposition and is going to swap place with his echo magically.
I love how the animation
But they
plays.
repositioning. No!
Alright, and he is going to move 30 feet over roughly around. Oh god. Move up here first. Let me just get a gauge of distance here. Yeah, he'll move right here. Stay in the aura of protection, and he has a 10-foot reach with his glaive, which he will use liberally. Let's actually see here. Ah, yeah, so he's not within the range of the Scorching Strife. He's not in the fire aura. Boom. Attack number 1 is a hit. Boom. Attack number 2 is a hit. As you watch Varen masterfully swap places with his echo through the shadow before running up and engaging from a comfortable distance with his glaive, which burns red hot at his attacks, but still pierce its enemy, showing noticeable wounds on the side of the leg. Dude. Could roll a nat one day, so you know. Keep her going. And that is what Varen does for now. End of his turn. Legendary action. Because he hasn't used a few of these yet. To read that in a second. Alright. Let's think about what he's going to do. Coming up is 3 of you. He is going to... Yeah. Now he'll huck a Soren Heat. Actually, this is a good opportunity for his Earth-Shattering Whip, which he is going to use on Eric's specifically. Eric's, go ahead and make a dex saving throw.
It's a lower DC than the other ones.
Yes, it is. Don't worry about that.
It's
These
made for
attacks
you to
are-
make it.
These attacks are like, oh, you failed anyways, so you know. Full damage. They have lower damage and lower DCs, because these are his, like, secondary attacks. He's mostly focused on you guys. Don't think too hard about that part. So yeah, 15 points of all that damage, all those good things, if you can go ahead and subtract those. And that will be the end of his legendary action. Eridanius, your go up.
Let's go. Let's do this. Before I continue, hold on. I gotta read something else about my bonus action. Command the familiar to take the attack action. Okay, that'll be my bonus action. For now, my main attacks. Haha.
Oh, do you hit him with an attack? Yeah, you do.
Yes.
All right, he is going to retaliate to your hit with a his magic item. One of his magic items. All right, he's going to cast Bane's Rebuke on you. I need you to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Why do I do this?
You got
60
this, buddy.
feet. Shit. He pulls this out just now.
All right, it's not a lot of damage, don't worry, but there's an add-on effect. So you'll take 7 points of fire damage, and you have a minus 1d4 from attacks and saving throws until the end of your next turn. So a Bane, basically. So it's Hellish Rebuke and Bane put together.
Excellent.
Don't forget your bardic inspiration.
You have it. But either way.
Can Bardic Inspiration be added onto a thing which you
Can be
already
added, like,
rolled?
pretty much any... No, not already rolled. You have to use it beforehand. But you'll remember for the future. You still got it. It doesn't go away.
Can wait until after it rolls the d20 before its inspiration, but it's not before the d20.
I guess you can.
Okay. Wait, let's see.
Oh, after the d20 before the... So, okay, that's a little tricky then, I suppose. Since Foundry does a lot of the math for you already. Either way, the damage is already taken, so let's just keep going. Just roll with it. Go ahead and roll damage, though, for that attack anyways, since you did hit him. Alright, you can roll damage for your first attack as well. Right.
Why were there 220? Oh, yeah. 1T. Okay, it's annoying. It's not letting me click the damage tab, but...
Yeah, it's because you rolled a new attack, so it got confused. Alright, 16 points of damage. He takes it.
31. Respectable. I am going to use my bonus action to command my orb to blast this guy. Blast this piece of shit who's been hitting me with fire damage. Fuck him.
Flame on! Alright, legendary action. A legendariest of actions. He is going to... He's gonna huck a stone at Finzyra. Damn.
Nope.
Fuck. Alright, well, Naviesk's turn. To make this guy look like a right fool. You did cast 2 cantrips. Just roll me 2 d20s for funsies, Eridanos. It's very unlikely. Roll me 2 d20s for funsies. Yeah, wild magic and all that. You're good. Alright. Naviesk is going to attack with Heartstopper.
Heartstopper.
Do. He hits because he doesn't have to roll a whole lot to hit because he's fucking over you. Math. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 points of damage. 27, blah, 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 that much. Alright. Boom. Saving throw. Done. Next attack with Hearts... Actually... Yeah, next attack with Heartstopper. Boom. Yep. That's all Heartstopper does. Cool. To check if it had any additional rider effects. Funny. Damage.
Touches sword, convulses on ground. Oh!
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15... Yep.
You're giving me the ick right now, Naviask.
Oh, God. Save, throws, Fate Shaper, his whip, as it crackles to life with a radiant glow. He's going to attempt to make an attack with the whip to wrap it around Vossaron's neck. As you're watching these 2 titans clash at each other, stuck in the throes of what almost looks like a miniature grappling contest while he's trying to pull out his whip and slash him from the side with it. Cool, he hits. Damage. He is not going to choose to reel in Vossaron, as that's not a necessary thing. Vossaron is kind of just taking full damage from that one there. Yeah, Vossaron doesn't really need to worry about that. Minus 30 points. Alright, Constitution save, normal. Nasty. Fate Shaper has went off. So, since he hit with Fate Shaper, all allies within 20 feet of him gain advantage on the next attack they make. Remember this. That is the end of Naviesk's turn and the beginning of his legendary action. Let me go ahead and check what one of his spells says. Next command on the start of their next turn. He is going to use Channeled Strife to target Eryx, Eridanos, and Persephone with a command. I need the 3 of you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, yeah, those are fun.
As he's going to shout out to the air.
As expected.
Can I use my bardic on this?
You can.
Oh, right, we do have those. You're right.
Go for it.
Alright, that's 2.
Alright, so fails. Eridanos, you
Just barely passed.
You succeed. Eric, did you 6, 7, 18,
I
19,
have
20? Yep, you're good.
20, 22.
70 fails as he shouts
Oh
to the
wait, hold
sky.
on. Is command a charm save?
That doesn't make
One
you
word,
charmed.
command word, creature, sees
so.
voice, say, yeah, no charming here.
Yeah.
As you'll shout out to the heavens, bow before the gods and grovel at Strife's gift. And you need to go ahead and grovel on your next turn, so you'll fall prone.
One does.
That's all he can do. Luminous Shard.
Who all
Yippee.
failed that?
Hmm?
Who all
You.
failed that? I
You.
mean, I know I did. I didn't. Okay,
Just
me.
you.
Yippee, get his ass.
Razzle dazzle.
Get his ass, my son.
Wow. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Shockingly high attack roll because of your... Actually, it's still +5, so it's normal attack roll. 1 point of radiant damage.
Damage.
Oh, shit, I almost took his entire health bar away.
I'm gonna need a saving throw DC 16.
Troy, howdy.
Wow.
Yeah,
that-
figures.
This is a magical effect. No, that wasn't that. That was something else.
Razzle dazzle. 1 radiant. Oh my god.
He is not dazzled. Anyways.
Damn, okay. Move away, my son.
Whoop, 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 whoop. It flirts away. Alright. Eric's, you're up.
Alright, I guess depth charge won't work on this guy because he's not my size or smaller.
Sure ain't.
But you know what will work?
It's only as
Well.
close to make him look big.
Hex Blade's Curse.
Oh wow, it turned on the effect for me.
Look at that. It works now. Cool, cool. Let me go ahead and mark him with another effect.
Crazy.
Wavy. Alright.
I'm just reading Turn the Faithless to see if that would have any remote effect here.
I think that might also have a potential effect on Naviesk.
Ancient words that are painful for Fae and Fiends to hear. Yeah, probably not. Probably not the coolest thing to whip out right now.
Not cool, dude!
Alright, in that case, I'll just do the old shuffle and then charge straight at him. And
I
I've
feel
got advantage to
little,
hit him with the-
little closer there, buddy.
That's as close as I could get. Wait, there we go.
Gotta get right in that fire animation.
Yeah, I think my screen just lagged from all the effects.
That's fair. Keep it zoomed in. It's I foresaw this happening, but I had to do it. It was too cool looking.
So the advantage that we have on him is only for the first attack, right?
Yep. Roll that damage. That's smite, probably. Oh, it's normal damage. I dig it.
I'm gonna strike him again.
Mm-hmm.
Normally.
Normally. Ooh. Maintains concentration. Very close, though. That 15 misses, unfortunately. Persephone, you fall prone and end your turn. Alright. Back toward Vatharoon. Oh boy. What is he gonna do? I know what he's gonna do.
Do I take fire tick damage?
Oh yes, the both of you do, actually, because you ended your turns near him. Let me go ahead and Scorching Strife. Oh boy. At the start of the Baylor's turn, each creature within 5 feet of him. So this is the time you would take it, actually. So everyone within 5 feet of him takes 9 points of fire damage. That was not 3 dice. Okay, I guess it was. I didn't see the third dice anywhere. That was weird. It disappeared. And Vassaruan, let's see here. He'd still be within melee range if he moved back 5 feet. Yeah, so he wouldn't take an op attack quite. Cool. He's gonna do this, and then he is going to use his Earth-Shattering... At the end of his turn, he'll use Earth-Shattering Whip. Tisk tisk. I can't even remember my own abilities. But he will go ahead and make attacks before he backs up in that case against Naviesk. Still hiccup on my part. Alright. Shockingly misses. Or, not shockingly, I guess. I'm keep getting the two Baylors mixed up with one another. Oh, shit. I gave him an extra attack than he had. Well, whatever. He just won't use his whip. Damage roll. A lot of damage. Alright. Slashing, lightning, resist. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21... Yeah, 26 damage. Cool. Naviesk is feeling it, and Naviesk will go ahead and make his strength saving throw to resist the effect, which he does stupendously. And that will be the end of his turn, in which he will use his legendary action immediately to use an earth-shattering whip on Eric's and Varen. So I'm just gonna say he slaps it to the side here. So the two of you need to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. You succeed. Varen succeeds. You both take half damage. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage to the both of you. Alright.
We did 23.
Oh, 23? Oh, yeah, I misread that, my bad.
That's,
A lot more than 9.
11.5.
Yeah, so 11 points of damage. So just add an extra 2 off. Yeah, I accidentally was reading, I read Varen's dex save as the damage for some reason. Boom, and that's the end of his turn. Finzyra, you're up.
Hi.
Huh?
How are you?
Pretty good. Got a Baylor fight going on right now.
What a Baylor fight. Wow. Let's see. I don't got that much range now, do I? No, I do not. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna be tactful with my shit here. And we're just gonna, like, I guess, scoot over. Opposite side of my man here. Uneventful, but it is magic. Damage. Wait. Gotta do the right one. What's this? 2 of those. Roll. Ooh. Fog. Okay. And then what?
Alright, wisdom saving throw. Let's see if he fails. And then roll me a d20. Oh, you already did. Right? No, you didn't. D12 was not a d20.
I was about to do that.
You're good. Okay. He succeeds, so he doesn't take damage.
That's fine. I'm waiting for a good opportunity. I'm saving my stuff for the moment.
And he is going to throw a boulder at someone. Probably Finzyra this time.
Who works off of movement.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
No,
that's
bitch.
a boulder.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Okay, now roll another
no.
20.
You caught me.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Okay, well, you can have that one because I can't do anything about it. But at
ain't
least it wasn't a crit.
Fortunately, who's the advantage? Go towards. Who's gets the advantage?
Can I give it to him?
Is he a target that's like, is it a range?
That's it. Within 60 feet of you. So.
Check.
Yes.
Also, there's your damage. Alright, cool. Yeah, he'll take it.
Epic. Naviask
16
has
points of damage to
advantage.
you. And Naviask
16.
has advantage on his next attack. Alright,
Oh,
and that's all it. Baron, time to shine. Baron is going to make his glaive attacks from a nice cozy distance, not within 5 feet of the Baylor. Because he can do that. He hits. Rolling high. Never rolling low. 6 points of damage. Mwah. Guess I'll keep rolling con saves. Alright. Glaive. Attack. Miss. End of turn. Eridonis.
How long does that bane last for again? What was the duration?
To the end of your turn you're currently on.
Okay, excellent. Well,
So it lasts basically a turn for you.
minus a d4, right?
Yep.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. This should have been -4, but that still would have hits.
Yep.
For what a 4 on that? Yeah, 23. Yeah.
Cool.
This motherfucker's gonna hit me with this shit again, isn't he? Oh no.
21 damage, you're good. A lot of damage now. He's still kicking.
Aww.
He'll trade you, but... Oh my god, that was a max damage roll of 10 and a 6, wowie.
Oh wow, never mind. I compensate by missing again.
That one misses horribly.
Oh god, is there anything I can drink?
Drink your sorrow and your strife.
I glass him. No, that's a lie. I'm still kicking. You know what? I'll be fine. He's not gonna down me in one turn. I'm gonna use my bonus action to order my Luminous Shard to try to blast him again. Because honestly, blinding him is all I can hope for at this point.
We'll get blinded, moron.
Oh, blast him real quick. Oh, you mean on your turn, or on its turn rather? Okay. He's using his last legendary action on Eridonis, Fenzira, and Eric's. The three of you channeled Strife. He's actually going to target Varen as well, and use Bane. So go ahead and make me my saving throws, please.
What's the saving throw on the first one, or is it just for the Bane?
DC 20 Charisma.
I
That's all.
better not fail this. I better not fail this. Please.
Eric's fails.
Please.
Fenzira fails.
You
And
motherfucker,
fail.
I failed.
And Varen
Never mind.
fails. So everyone is baned. Feel free to mark yourselves. Boom. Alrighty. Cool. And that's all he can do for now. Navi asks Tarn to shine. He has advantage.
Yep.
His lair actions aren't too helpful because it's all on fire now. What is it to do? Heartstopper. Admittedly, they've been getting too many attacks, so 33 points, not exactly. Half 15, that's 5, 6, 7 points of damage on top of 18. So, yep. Boom. Boom. Saving throw. Make. Get. Coolio. Alright, and then he'll make one attack with Fate Shaper to try and impart some advantage on y'all folk. He misses with a 2.
Did you roll with advantage?
Not in that attack, but I think I did for his first
you didn't
attack.
with the other one
I
either.
didn't. Okay. I meant to do it in his first attack, so I'll just go ahead and roll it again, see if it was a crit. It wasn't. Luminous Shard's turn.
Hell yeah.
I believe he has one more legendary action in there somewhere, but he'll wait until Luminous Shard is done.
No advantage. Nothing. Straight roll.
Yes. He keeps hitting. Luminous Shard's popping off today.
One radiant. Let's go. You'll get him next time, Daryl. You'll get him
That
next time.
con save.
Oh yeah, I had him roll it again just to rub it in.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, that was his... Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. Yeah. He fails. He
blinded, he's
Wait. Damn, I really hate to be the one to do this. It's a magical effect. He's got advantage against magical effects.
Oh, let's see it again.
Fact,
Let's see
that
it again.
seems
It's
like
fine.
an attack
it is.
to me.
It's a magical effect. It's magic. Do you look at that orb and tell me that isn't magic, Keaton?
It says natural. No, just kidding.
It's because I said it as a natural ranged attack. Anyways, succeeds. Luminous Shard dealt damage to him, and...
Yep.
I do believe he's feeling awfully rock... Actually? No, he whipped at the start of his turn, so Eric, you're up.
Alright, well, Nothing to it but to do it, right?
Nothing to it but to do it. Boop, boop, doop, doop.
2 spell slots left. What can I use to make this guy feel the pain?
Feel the pain.
I think we're just gonna have to try a regular old stab.
Yep. Like it. Regular old stab hits pretty well.
I forgot my bane.
Oh, yes, but it doesn't matter.
It's gonna be -1 to that.
Alright, we're good. Alright. 1 point.
15 points, not 1 point.
Ah, yes. Alright. My bad. I looked at the bane. My brain's everywhere right now because I saw a ping. My brain fucking clicked the ping.
And then a 17 to miss.
Yep.
And I will end the turn.
Cool. Not the worst damage in the world. Alright. Time for Persephone.
It sure is. Okay. I really don't want to get op attacked by this thing. So, I'm going to roll out of this prone condition, basically, and get a swing on him to activate mobile. That's a 2, but it doesn't matter.
Really?
And I'm going... Yeah, it does not matter.
Uh,
Now I'm going to move 20 away, and I'm going to spin back around and shoot him with Retort with Residuum Powder loaded in, and take aim active, so 1 grit point down, and advantage.
yeah, one of those hits. Anyways.
They sure do. Alright, next attack, also with take aim.
Jesus,
Listen,
alright.
dude's got a high AC. You know how it is. That's a critical hit. I
14.
get that grit point back already.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, 22 piercing. And then I'm going to action surge to make 2 more attacks. This is what we live for. Also with take aim. And we get that grit point back again.
Oh my god!
And we'll take aim just one more time.
You have 3 dice, of course you're gonna crit!
That's a 19.
Oh my god, I haven't even gotten his first damage yet!
Another 8 magical piercing damage.
Ow!
If it makes you feel any better, I have 1 magic ammo left that is not fire-based.
Undo the prone marker.
Rat!
And then I'm going to bonus action second wind for health back.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well,
So 15. And
You
I
roll
will promptly end my turn.
you roll back, remaining prone on the floor. As you do, you fire off.
Sorry, I forgot.
You roll back, getting to your feet, and take shots at him. Firing stupendously, you fire a shot that cracks into one of his horns, causing his head to lurch for a moment, before he slowly starts to turn. You've caught his attention with fucking 3 crits.
I
Anyways,
can live
Eric's...
with that.
At the start of the Baylor's turn, you need to go ahead and make a... or not make a, you take a certain amount of damage. 14 points of fire damage. Yeah, he's going to try and hit you with his fucking Lash of Strife. And you deserve it. Wait. Ah, you have the most movement in the universe. I don't... Oh, it's 30 feet, thank God. Whew, Baylor whips. Gotta love them.
DC 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so you take that much damage, and do you have anything you want to try and apply to make it higher?
Yeah, is that just a regular melee attack?
Huh?
Is that like a regular melee attack, or is this the save thing?
It's a regular melee attack, and then the save is something else.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have a reaction for parry.
Yeah, you do.
I'll check it. Where is it?
Doesn't matter anyways, because you're gonna love what happens next.
You think I don't understand what's about to happen to me, nerd? Let me have my victories.
I actually don't think you understand what's about to happen to you. Since you failed your saving throw, you need to fall prone and grovel.
Yeah, I just need to check something.
He doesn't have the real end. While you're checking something, he's going to go ahead and make an attack against Naviesk with Stridebaker.
Okay, what is that? There's prone. Prone, and then 7 off of that.
Concerned by the fact that
26.
Fozirun is not yet bloodied.
Don't think about it.
He's really getting there. 3 crits was enough to fucking break through. Alright. Oh god, 40 points. Whew. Doesn't matter, because half of it's resisted anyways. 55, 6, 7. 7 points. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25. 30 points of damage. Boom. Math. Vazarun's turn is over. Fenzira.
Hi.
As a matter of fact, it's not really doing anything for him anymore, so he's dropping concentration wildfire.
That's amazing. That's great.
Because I'm tired of making the saving throw.
I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of it. I need to
There's
put
other
out
things you can
this
use magic for.
template spell slot thingamabobber. I can't fucking see. That is way bigger than 30 feet. Alright, well, somebody will have to move, but I measured out 30 feet, and I guess I forgot that Mr. Man was there, but he'll forgive me. I give him advantage. Wink.
What damage is this?
Radiance.
Just radiant?
Yep.
He's resistant to radiant damage.
Ooh.
Navi-esque.
Okay.
They're never gonna fail a con save anyway. Don't worry about it.
Alright, so the two of them need to go ahead and make a con save. What does Sickening Radiance do? 1 level of exhaustion. Yeah, that's not cool. Well, doesn't matter. He'll go ahead and try and make the con save. Boom, that's Vazarun. Boom, that's Navi-esque. Both of them will take half damage. Roll up that damage, and if they
You
stand
only
in
take damage on a failure. There's no half.
Alright, cool. But if they end their turn, they have to try it again, yeah? Yes, probably. Anyways. Zara, anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Cool.
Oop, actually, I'll drink a potion, but yeah. Let me do that real quick while you move
chug
on.
The legendary action. He is going to Soaring Heat, big old boulder rock towards Fenzira's forehead.
Hi.
Hi. Miss. Just my luck. Alright.
Your luck indeed.
Varen, attack. Bark, 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 bark. 1. Next attack. 21. Hits. Damage. -10. He's bloodied.
Yippee!
Good for him.
Wasn't Baron Bane?
Whatever.
Whatever.
Eridonis, your legendary action.
Not quite
He's trying to even himself.
Earth-shattering whip. That whip be earth-shattering. Alright. Varen, Eric's saving throw.
Really? Where are the people he doesn't like right now?
He threw a rock at Fenzira's head, alright? Is that not enough for you?
I mean, I haven't crit him 3 times in a row.
I'm
You
telling
know?
you.
Yeah,
all
that's
enemies
fair.
in this game, all enemies in this game die because they ignore the dude who's blasting off like entire
Yeah, and
chunks
you
of
know
their
what
bodies
his choice
apart.
is? You know what his choice? He made an attack on his action against Persephone, and we're not even focused. Persephone's too far for him to even hit, and prone, so he won't get any advantage on it. He won't get to hit his rock. All right, so cut him some slack, guys. Look, he hates Persephone just as much as everyone else. All right.
You guys are being very mean to the demon.
Yeah, guys, come on. Oh wow, half damage. Oh god, Thomas, the FPS. All right, there's your damage. 12, half 12, full 12 for Varen. Cool. Eridonis, go.
When I get you, Ricky.
Ricky, when I get you, Ricky. Vazarun, when I get you, Vazarun.
Real.
Look, don't worry. Persephone's comeuppance is coming.
Shut up, my comeuppance is not coming, chat.
It's fucking coming.
No!
He does not like you anymore.
Did he
I
ever
love
like
Did
us?
it.
Did he ever?
Yeah, you got a cool gun demon. He thinks that's pretty sweet. It doesn't matter
He
though.
doesn't know
I was
that
streaming
yet.
one time and he's already talking to chat.
Get in the
Alright.
comments.
Miss. Anything else?
Sippy cup.
You drinking your spell, you. Alright.
Sippy cup.
Potion of healing, fair.
It's my last one.
Sippy.
Anything else? Cool. Nav-Ask is up. Navi-Ask is gonna hit him with a Heart Stopper.
Navi.
Wow. Hits Vazarun. Vazarun takes a lot of math. Oh god, so much math. Fuck. That much damage. So it is... yeah, okay. So 8... 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, 30... That. Cool. Nav-Usk is done. After his attack with Fate Shaper. Haha, I thought you had me there. Alright, 11. That hits. Boom. Advantage on your next attack. Until you're within 20 feet of him. So no Persephone, but yes for Eric's and Varen. More math. Oh, no math actually this time. Oh crap, I was looking at the wrong health bar. That confused me for a second there. Alright. End of Naviesk's turn. He's going to take his legendary action. He's subtract that damage, which is ending his turn for the sake of keeping things. He is gonna... there's not really much he can do here because Persephone is prone. He's gonna hurl a rock at Finzyra, break that concentration.
He'd probably hit the 20 AC with disadvantage, let's be real.
Not likely. This one has a smaller to hit. He's not very good with dex. His dex is very low, so it's not a high to hit for this one. Apparently it's enough, though.
Apparently it's enough to trigger a shield.
Silvery Barb.
Yep.
Are you roll?
Yee. Okay, well, fine.
21. Who's the advantage going to?
Fine, sir. I suppose we'll give our man Eric here some time to shine since he's low health.
Go ahead and take 20 points.
I gotta roll a thingamabob, huh? How do I fucking do that?
Just take the damage and it will automatically prompt it.
Okay, so here's the thing. I've been manually minusing my health this entire campaign.
Okay. Right-click your token.
Okay.
And then do you see the health bar below your token?
Yes.
Type -20 into that and then click enter.
It says 30. So if I type...
Just screw the 31, just click it, and then replace the 31 with -20. Worst case scenario, we remember your health. See? Removes 20 health from
Okay.
you.
I've been doing it manually this whole time.
Well, now you don't have to. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I have advantage on the ACP.
Yep, in the meantime, Luminous Shard can take his turn. Luminous? Luminous.
Yes, luminous. It is luminous. Can't
Luminous
take an
still
attack
left.
because I haven't commanded it, so it's gonna move here. Wait a minute. Hell yes.
Wub wub.
Well,
Eric's, you're up.
Alright, I thought long and hard about what I want to do.
and you have advantage.
Thought really hard about this, guys.
You should hit a nat 20 and then Divine Smite.
Let me just roll 4 4s.
Oh my god! There's 3 ones!
Dang.
Alright,
Alright, we take those.
health's health.
Now I have 2 attacks at advantage. So let me get to those. Yeah, I'm not baned anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was just till his turn.
Yeah, it's gone.
So, Is that a critical hit I see?
Oh god, is it? 19? Do you crit on
Yes.
19s?
I crit on 19s because he is cursed.
Then it is a crit.
And it will
Your
also
party
be
has super crit at this fucker.
a
I'm
divine
glad you followed
smite.
my advice.
God forbid the amount of crits this fight.
Everything.
I'm guessing it goes without saying this is a demon.
Yeah, a little bit.
No,
All right,
guys, he's
you're getting-
actually a fucking aberration.
You're catching a conflux of animosity on this one. So, make that saving throw after you roll your... Oh, sweet merciful Christ.
Oh,
Oh!
Is he still standing after that?
A little bit, not much!
A little bit.
Oh my god!
please get his ass again.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah,
You made the
he ain't,
save.
he ain't taking this one like a bitch. Alright. You've succeeded your saving throw. You take half damage, no bane. Next. If you have another attack.
Yeah, let me apply this damage first. And second attack, coming right up.
Please purge this clown.
I'm gonna divine smite it anyway.
Now, Divine Smite without a crit?
I
That's like
math
eating
on
cereal
D8.
without the milk, Eric!
I did the math on. Should be another D8.
Ah! Oh, well. Ah!
A divine smite with nothing?
Please.
30. Ouch!
No, wait.
Oh,
No.
I'm gonna do something I never do.
And then, like every enemy
I'm going to
we've
drink
ever
a potion.
encountered, he falls with a bullet between his forehead.
We're gonna heal back 14. And the reason we're doing that is because I am going to run through these fiery bushes, trees rather. Words.
Bouchers.
So how much damage am I gonna take from that?
Roughly this much fire damage.
Probably want to stand
You're still
up.
prone.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. I have to measure now. Fuck, that's... Okay, it's up here. Yeah. Forget about prone. I always forget about prone, but it doesn't change what I'm doing. Now, I am going to use my first attack to reload Retribution. But I'm going to overload it with my 2 grit points for Violent Shot. So we're gonna get one really good magic bullet shot here, or I'm going to blow the gun up in my face. We'll see which one takes.
Please blow up. You've crit too many.
I'm just gonna really quick reread Violent Shot. Okay, +2, so 2 in, so I misfire on a 7 or lower. Was there any advantage sources? I've lost track.
Not for you.
Uh,
I gave it to Eric.
If nobody remembers any, then that probably means there isn't any. So, 7 or higher. Or higher than 7. Eh. That's an 18. Perfect.
mark my words, the next boss you fight will be immune to crits.
Hey, that's not a crit. That's not a crit.
I know. Mark
I
my
wish it was.
words.
One higher it would have been.
Nerd, this is entirely a creation of your own making. You understand this, right?
27
What did I
magic
do?
Damage.
What did I do?
You're the one who armed Persephone with the 2d8 per shot weapon.
Screw you.
Custom gunslinger subclass.
Ugh,
This is a creation of your own making.
nah. Is that non-magical?
No, that was magical.
Ugh.
That was my last residuum powder. No more residuum powder. Be gone.
Okay.
That was not enough, though, it seems, which is unfortunate. Yeah, no, there is, nothing else I can do. I used my action surge already, so, carry on.
Now this is tricky in it. First off, Eric,
You
take
just
a
got
burn.
Divine Smite crit. I think that's more insulting.
Not really.
Also, the
You're not gonna
radiance
redirect
happens
this.
again.
Start of his turn?
Yeah, because he's still in
Alright.
it.
Go ahead and what's the saving throw he needs to make? Constitution?
Yeah.
He's fine.
No.
Alright, Eric's, did you take the fire damage?
I take that at the start of his
It
turn?
was a 6.
Yep, 12 points.
12?
And he is not looking so hot, so this is probably going to be most of what he has left in his arsenal. What is he going to do with that?
Well,
This is tricky. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You guys have insulted him enough. Eric's Stridebreaker. Huh.
I don't know why it's prompting for a shield when I have no spell slots.
Oh, shoot. I don't know if maybe
It
it's like
just
a
does that.
thing. Yeah. That's a hit. There's your damage. I need you to make a strength. Might not matter.
I am unconscious.
Unconscious. All right.
Wait, no. Nuh-uh.
No.
no.
Oh,
Nuh-uh.
No.
well,
Nuh-uh.
nameless love. Eric's, you're at 1 HP as Luminous Stone shatters.
You'd
Yeah, it
hear
doesn't
this
shatter, I'd say, like-
an astral cry, and then I guess it fades or breaks or something.
The interior, like I described earlier, cracks open, and it kind of forms into some floating shards that are in the form vaguely of a circle, but it's still shattered.
Circle.
The classic circle.
Just sticking together.
Circles.
You can reform it later. Alright, so you're at 1 HP. I mean, yeah. Let me see some things here. You're at so much health. Oh my god.
Hi, there's me. I'm at 11.
Yeah, you have fun over there.
Okay.
He is going right here because that does not prompt any opportunity attacks on him, as he's going to fly over you. And then he is going to... he doesn't want to go alone.
He doesn't want to go.
Wait a minute. No.
Uh-huh.
Go on, grapple me. No balls.
No, it's what's
Yeah,
gonna...
he is hitting you with a Lash of Strife. He's going to hit Persephone with one.
What does he have in mind?
That's cocked on a
Get
7.
people
I'm
in
so
there.
mad. Anyway.
He's going to crack a whip towards you. You... 11... Fuck! Fuck! High HP, can reduce damage, has 3 critical hit dice.
I'm the tank here,
Screw
motherfucker.
you! 27 points reduced by 11, and that is what he can do for now, for his turn. Finzyra, you're up. Actually, legendary action. As soon as his turn ends.
Do I need to
he
make
is-
a saving throw, or...
It
says strength
Yes, you
save
did.
on it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did. Fall prone. You'll have disadvantage on this next saving throw if you...
No, I won't.
Cool. Alright, well, the two of you need to go ahead and make me a dex saving throw. Eric's going down no matter what here, so you can make it if you want to, Eric's.
Yeah, that's a 12, so...
The DC 16.
Yep. So you'll still take damage from it. You'll take half damage, so you'll be going down.
I'm
For
sorry,
certain,
Eric.
You'll take half.
I tried.
That is 16 points of damage. As his lash cracks out, sending you to the ground unconscious. Now Finzyra can take your turn.
That is great and amazing. I really don't have a lot I can do. That
I
is...
suspect something horrible is being planned by this thing.
I imagine
a
it's going to
suicidal
die and then be a
Ex-
Voltorb.
explode.
How far away is
He
he?
does not want to go alone. It's very suggestive.
It's not probably going to do that. That'd be kind of stupid of him, eh?
That would be kind of stupid.
That would be kind of stupid, Lamau.
Well, it's a
You know,
long
you
shot,
measure it.
but I might as well. What do you mean?
Not you, Eric's.
Oh.
Well, you have nothing to measure.
What kind of radius this guy might have?
You have
Theoretically
nothing to measure.
exploded.
Well, now
You have nothing to measure.
you have nothing to measure.
You have nothing.
You have nothing.
Okay.
That's a wrong person. Why is it still
Sure,
selecting him? I don't ignore that. Okay, it's not on him.
Ah!
It's not on Naviask. Can only grab one person
Friendly
anyway.
fire! Alright, guys, we have to take down Naviask.
No,
He's betraying us.
Yeah,
Roll
Naviask
D20.
turns into an
D20.
enemy and we have to fight a second Baylor.
Oh my god.
We got
Imagine.
this. We got this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just crit a few thousand more times, why don't you?
Please be nice to me.
No,
It's not. It hits. Wow.
I've tapped myself, so.
Yeah, well, right at the end of the fight.
Alright,
Yeah,
well-
it's all tapped.
Alright, oh, that actually hits, so... That's, oh yeah, you rolled, okay, that's a D24. 7 points reduced by half, so it's not really that much, but you know.
Not what I did it for.
Can't take reactions? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm,
I still can't see your token, Vinsar. Where are you?
it's fine. I'm.
You did technically have
Right
advantage
here.
on that attack, because he is wearing metal armor.
Okay. I will click the button again then, I guess.
Never discount your crit.
It didn't do anything different. Okay. Well, not that it'll probably matter in a moment, but, you know,
Nerd's gonna get to ask himself, how does he want to do this?
wow. Okay. Woo! I'm assuming
heal
if
up.
I hit +4, it'll go. Wow, would you look at
Yes.
that? Finally,
I mean, if
after
it's
all
plus,
this
then you can do
time.
it normal for.
Okay.
Oh, was that the end of your turn?
Yep.
He's going legendary again. And... yeah, just as easily as before, he's gonna flambe.
Flambe.
He's doing another
Flambe.
earth-shattering crack.
It's a saving throw, not an attack at least, so he's not gonna fail one.
There's another thing you could do, but no.
Oh, hold on, wait, I gotta do a thing.
Oh?
There we go.
No, yeah, fair. Alright,
That is
so
fine.
Eric's, I believe that's technically melee, so that's 2 failed death saves, and then Persephone.
As one does.
Is it technically melee if it's a saving
I mean, it's a
throw?
saving throw. He should be
That's
fine.
fair.
Should be one. Yeah.
It's a melee attack with a saving throw, so I guess... fair enough, I'll leave it to you.
I'm not a coward.
We've got the
Alright.
scroll.
Yeah, the choice is yours. I'll let you decide. I think it's a melee, but if you don't, it's your love. Alright, Dexterity saving throw, Persephone, half damage. So you took 2? Got it.
11. Okay, half. So 5.
Okay. Varen's turn. Activate suicide bomber. I mean, why would he do that? That seems stupid. Oh, he misses. Maybe Varen won't be the one. Who knows? Still got a little bit of health. Not a lot of bit of health. Oh,
Are you
wow,
kidding me?
Shit me. Well, he gets one more legendary action before your turn, Eridanis. He is going.
My.
He is going to check around here. Hurl a stone at Finzyra.
Let's go, homie. Yippee! I take my lashes!
Alright, you take it. Got it.
I can't do anything. I don't have any spell slots left.
Oh my
18
god.
points of
Do you have
damage.
chrono shifts left?
No! I haven't
Okay,
had a
well,
long rest. Yippee!
Alright.
I'm down! Yippee!
Unconscious.
Yep.
Eridanis. Shoot for the stars.
Go, homie. It's your time.
Shoot for the stars.
Now,
Indeed.
you might want to back up.
I've backed up to the
You
literal
might
edge of
wanna
the
go.
map. I don't know how much further I can go. My back is to the virtual wall. I guess I can go here.
Eldritch Blade.
Be the warlock you were meant to be.
And we're going a little overtime, gang. I'm just gonna let you know now, just a tiny bit, because it's very close to ending.
Advantage on that with my inspiration. Please, Eridanis, I need you to land some hits, please. Why, Eridanis, are you this bad? Get this motherfucker, please. I beg of you.
Oh my god!
The stress is getting to you.
How do you want to do this, nerd?
No! Hold on. Navios has to have something. Nah, not a thing in his arsenal. Oh, it's so sad. That's tragic.
Can I roll that back and go for something else? No.
You know what? It doesn't matter who gets the kill, because they gets the descriptor. I'll let you do that if you want to.
I don't want this. Okay. The worst part is, if Navias somehow doesn't kill this motherfucker, then... Oh, no.
Then he has to roll a death save. He'll be fine.
Look, if you want to roll that last attack you made with advantage, it's fine. So either you're getting the kill or Navi asks, so I'll give you a chance for your cool how do you want to do this description, so... I'll give you a little chance, a little gamble.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss.
No? You hit.
Motherfucker.
Silvery
Eridanis. What the fuck?
I want you to have that. I want you to have this one. Well, you have this.
This should have been Eric's.
Eric's. Yeah. Yeah. 14 points. It's just enough.
Away with you, vile beggar.
How do you want to do this?
Away with you, you vile beggar.
How do you want to do this one?
Eridanis is going to summon the biggest constellation he has ever yet with his Eldritch Blast. It is going to turn into a serpent, and it is going to wrap around this motherfucker, and it is going to just crush him and bite into him until he dies, I hope. And, I want to take... And Eridanis is gonna put his hands over his head and curl up into a ball.
Oh god, you see Navi as if expectantly, instinctually covering up his face, which you're not sure exactly what that's for until the moment strikes you. As the serpent jumps out and bites the neck of Vossarun, breaking through the magmatic armor that forms around his body. Seeping within, you watch Vossarun fall to one knee, looking to the ground after cracking whips around the arena and damaging a large portion of your allies, sapping their health and bringing you all very low. He says, "A promise I made. This forest will burn, along with all of you." And he is going to use his death throws. Well, Eric's a little preemptive, aren't we?
Not yet. You gotta think for that, right? That's why you didn't mention it in the first place. You gotta think for that, right, Navias? Navias?
Navias, keep some shit. Come on, do something.
He's got a external medicine. I need everyone within...
Uh-huh.
Wait, why the fuck is this Navias gonna kill him? Fuck, okay.
Within?
Within how much, huh?
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Yep, okay. Everyone except for Eridanis needs to make me a saving throw.
How do I make it? I'm on
How do
the...
you make a dex save?
I'm unconscious. What do you mean?
You automatically fail if you're
Are you shitting me? Is everybody... Oh my god.
I'll double check, but I think... Yeah, just barely within range.
We don't take this L, gang. This is Naviask's fault.
What? Alright, gang. This is how much damage you all take. Do any of you instantly die?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Oh no.
Excuse me? Eric's just that's one.
Eric's
That's right.
That's one.
My
Eric's
maximum
dead.
HP is 15.
Huh?
Oh no.
I mean, I was gonna be dead either way.
Oh yeah, no, I'm instantly dead too.
Oh yeah,
Actually, you know what? I was still conscious. I can make
you're
the
good.
save,
You're good.
potentially.
You're good.
No, I'm dead.
No. Why are you make a save?
That instantly kills me. That doubles my health.
Does it? I mean, did you have health to begin
Yeah, I had
with?
7. 68 plus 7 is 75. He rolled 75.
Yeah, you could have lied to me about the math.
I couldn't have.
I would have believed
Ain't no
you.
way. Ain't no. Is Eridanus the only one who's fucking left?
I had 0 to 75, so that's technically also double
Sorry,
mine.
let me change unconscious.
No! Oh
What do you think a Baylor death throw is gonna do?
I'm just gonna hit this button now.
no! Yeah, that's a death throws. That's what it does.
2 scrolls, 3 dead people. Who's your favorite, Aragon? Pick one.
Oh my.
Okay, everyone, I'll ask you. This could be rough. Do you want to continue the session just a little longer,
Okay.
Yes.
or okay,
Cliffhanger.
or very bad? I think it would hurt the suspense of the moment if we did it next session. But in case anyone needs to go, I want to give you the chance. So, mainly Eric's and Eridanus. I know the other 2 are fine.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'll sit through this. I'll sit through this.
All right, let's keep it going then.
Oh.
As Vozarin falls to his knees, he raises his hands to the sky. You watch a chain shoot up out of the ground and manacle around his arm, pulling it to the ground. A second chain shoot up, dragging him. The neck collar around him that was shattered reforms. The third chain pulls his head towards the earth, and in a moment rips him towards the ground. In that moment, you watch a vortex of flame open up in the ground below him, ready to consume him wholly. He reaches up into the sky, pulling against the chain with as much force as he can muster, to try and fight back against it. Seeing that this is the end, at least for now. With a smile and a cackle, flames jet up from the vortex swallowing him in, as you watch fire consume everything for a very large radius. Naviesk, blocking it with his face, slides back just slightly from the flames, stumbling, the earth-shattering thuds following behind him, as 3 of your party members are left in charred clumps of what you remember them being. Vasarun is dead, but so are a lot of others. As Eridanus, the flame clears and you see a lot of people laying down. Yeah, Varen is unconscious, but he's not dead. Alright, let me change the music here, and then we'll describe everything. And then Naviesk is kicking.
Eridanus is going to... He's gonna fucking scream.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to scream and dig his fingernails into his face as he sees what just happened. And then he's going to run over to the ruin.
The ruin?
To whatever remains here.
Mm-hmm. For the moment, Naviesk is going to recover and stare towards you with a knowing look, being the only survivors of the battle. Deep rumble as he recovers, wiping soot from his face. Throwing it to the ground.
It was supposed to happen. Like, he's going to look, remembering the scrolls that we had. Did they survive?
The scrolls are fine. 2 scrolls revivify. Naviesk, first thing is first, is going to lean down towards Varen, who's currently dying at the moment, and is going to heal him for 5 HP. Varen is still going to be unconscious from the sheer amount of damage that was taken, but Naviesk is just going to rest his hand gently on the armored knight, and then is going to carefully and gently walk over to you, just looking around him at the flames that are consuming the forest, and kind of kneel next to Eric's. Feel down at him.
You can heal the others, can you not?
Looks to you. You ask of me to heal death.
What else is there? Eridan's thinking to himself as he holds 2 scrolls.
Looks at you. first things first, Persephone's getting pulled out of the flame.
Yeah.
Naviask.
Naviask, please.
Cremated! Naviask is going to look down to Eric's, then look back to you and say, my hold over fate was far since lost. However, I can guide it. You can choose to revive. But unless you're willing to pay a price, there's no guarantee that all will make it out. Only a chance. Body parts, I'm just gonna say they're fine. They're just scorched. It's gonna hurt like hell if they get revived, but you know. Additionally, Eridonis, it should be mentioned that the armor is left in the ground from Vazarun, though the weapons were destroyed.
Sounds great. He'll set it aside or push it aside, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't concern him right now. Okay. A lot of moments have led to this.
He looks to
Eridonis is going to pull out these scrolls, and he's going to, without missing a beat, he's going to go first and cast the first Revivify spell upon Fenzyra.
Alright.
Scholar and the Runaway, your studies are not yet over. So there's much life not yet lived. And then for the second scroll... Oh god. Oh god.
Hold on. You gotta roll. There's a roll associated with using certain scrolls. You might be fine. I need to see. It might be based on spell level, but let me go ahead and pull out the scroll and look.
I think it's a roll.
It might be based on what level you have of spells, I think. I need to check if that's actually
It's
the
also,
case.
I don't know if it's on the Warlock spell. Hold on, let me see if Revivify is on the Warlock spell.
See, this is the thing, is there's a lot of spells that work like that. I'm just going to treat scrolls as anyone can cast them, no matter if they're on your list or not. Just,
Blah, blah,
you know.
blah. DC 13 spell casting ability.
Casting a spell by reading the spell requires the spell's normal casting time. Once the spell is cast, the words are fate. If the spell is on your class spell list, but of a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make a saving throw. It's not of a higher... You can cast up to 3rd level spells, right?
If it's on your spells class list.
It is...
Can you use... I think... Is that just to use the scroll in general, or...
Yeah, I think if it's not on your class spell list, you technically can't use it.
I'm just allowing you guys to. Just because...
Revivify is permissible under only the Celestial Warlock.
How it
right?
normally is
Yeah.
that as long as it's of a level you can cast, it just goes. If it's not, you make a
Okay.
check.
So we're just gonna say it goes, because I've been treating scrolls this campaign like you can cast them even if they're not in your class level. It's the same reason that like Fogholm was selling druid spells, even though none of you would have druid stuff. That's just how I treat it. Just because I like everyone having a little extra magic edge. But what that means in this case is that you can cast Revivify without needing a roll. Though I would want a description on both parts from you and from Fenzyra. First off, to revivify someone, you run up to Fenzyra, yes?
Yes.
How do you propose your ritual? The necessary material components are involved in the scroll, so it can produce a diamond dust like starlight. How do you describe it? And you will also need to ask words to the soul to have it return to the body. So say what you would to the body.
Eridonis is going to rush over him, and he's going to fall to his knees. Pulling out the scroll, he's going to lay it onto Fenzyra's body, almost as if it's a death shroud of sorts. And then he's going to draw a very quick arcane glyph of his own to suffuse it with some astral power. And then he's going to lean down close and whisper to Fenzyra, "A life not yet lived to its end. A scholar with answers yet to be found. Questions yet unasked. Your time has not come yet, stolen away by some terrible fate. I ask of you, higher powers, and ask to you most of all, Finzyra. Return. Return just as I have. Come back to me, Finzyra.
Zyra, in the briefest moments of death, your eyes awash with flame, surrounded by unbearable heat, chains creeping up around you, whatever weird space you find yourself. You cannot see your surroundings, nor do you know what's happening, though you hear a voice piercing through the fire. Do you choose to follow this voice in return? And with that, Finzyra would revive with 1 HP, temporarily unconscious, though you feel a deep heartbeat and a breath once more through the fire. Naviesk, I'm going to say, for the sake of the 1 minute time, I know it's a little weird, but Naviesk being here will extend the timer. Let's just say it like that.
Suffusing the air around him with life, perhaps.
He's a being of life, one way or another, so just being here, he can keep them alive for quite a while, even with his presence. He'll look to you next and say, "You have made your choice, but you have one left to consider. I have my biases. However, what crime would it be to separate love? Perhaps a fate worse than death. But that choice is yours, and between us alone." His hand is still resting on Eric's. He says, "They will not die forever. I'll see to it, to the best I can. But getting them back will not be easy. Nothing has been." He says, "There is no one in Xhorhas that would help you, even if they could. But there is another place further away from here where you might find just the person you don't choose. I will discreetly travel alongside you. I will keep them alive for a little longer, perhaps a week. You have that much time to find someone who can make this right." "I would not so easily see ones who have battled alongside me felled by such a vile evil."
All of these things began at the hands of one in that cave. Signs are there. Persephone, forgive me.
Fate has plans for you all. This is why I choose my interest within you. Your hardest battles are yet to come, but your strongest bonds are forged as we speak. Do as you must." He moves his hand from Eric's. "I can beckon his soul, if you wish." "Though you may also give some words."
Eridanos is going to lay out the scroll He's going to look over Eric's body. So many faces. Such far-flung lands. You've seen much, Eric's. But before this matter is over, we must travel further and do ever more. This madness that takes the world, it must be broken against a bulwark. Call back your servant, Naviask, but allow me to ask him as well. Eric's, return to us. This war of ours is not yet over, and we need you. I need you.
Eric's, the fire around you billows and wisps. You hear this voice call out before hearing another, more commanding tone. Eric's of the Galdrashari. You have an sorry, not unremarkable, that'd be rude. You have a remarkable bravery. More so than is for your own good. You would not leave a job unfinished, an aramente unconcluded, and a family without you. Rise from your depths of sorrow, return to this world, and see fate brought to light. Now, Eric's, you can choose to come back if you would like, or you can choose to not. If you choose to not, there's a catch, but the choice is yours.
I'm thinking about walking into the light. After a few too many moments, Eric's charred corpse stirs just a little bit. His fingers start to twitch.
So it is done then.
Eridanus?
By fire, by earth, and stars above. On my head be this terrible choice.
What
Vanzira, you
terrible
start a consciousness, Vanzira, around this point. I'm going to replace your token real quick, by the way. As Eric's you come to, and Vanzira you come to, you see Naviesk stand up. Plants are starting to grow through the flaming cracks around him. The fires are slowly beginning to dwindle down. You see him lean down to Persephone. Cup his hands towards the body. And just stay there for a moment before picking it up and giving you all time to react as you see needed.
Did we win?
If you could call this a victory, Vazaroon has been banished for as long as time permits.
Then we have not yet won. Not until that abomination is gone for good. And not until one is returned. Eridanus is going to reach a hand out towards Eric's.
Eric's will take the hand, and as I'm getting up, I'm going to look over, now noticing Persephone.
Mm-hmm.
I request the movement.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
That's initiative.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. There. You're good now.
And I'm going to quickly take a knee and try to cast Lay on Hands for 2 points.
You cast the spell. Your magic normally grasps, too. Navigating around the massive Baelor clawed hands, you cast it off, but nothing. Wounds are healed, but no life returns. Some of the burns are lightly dented.
No, don't tell me. And I'm gonna start rummaging around in my pouches, looking for the scroll of Revivify.
It is futile. Many fell. Life was restored as needed. A choice I made in the stead of uncertainty.
Where's my scroll? I had it here just a moment ago.
Your compatriot here, looking to Eridanos, was the only to survive the blast. Resurrection was required and a choice was to be made. He could not bring himself to make such a choice, so I made it in his place.
With shaking hands, Eridanos would let the spell, the scroll cases, I suppose, fall to the ground.
Why me? And Eric's gonna turn around and just, with almost like a crazed madness in his eyes, stare at Eridanos. Why me? Why not Persephone?
This one's soul has not yet parted, though their life is gone. Bringing them back is not an impossible task. There is something that still invests within this one. Looks to you. You may grieve. You may hate. But nothing can be done without action.
No, there's still time. We can find another scroll.
Perhaps.
Earlier, Navias, you had spoken of a place where we might still be able to pull back.
This stands up holding the body and carefully looks off into the distance of Jorhas, up towards the tree, just seeing the flame kind of starting to die out. A land so devoid of life that its people gave up on living so long ago. In this world, it's considered a place of beauty, until you know that that beauty is but a shell. There is one place where you may find someone willing to do this, though I cannot tell you what they will ask of you in return. That price might be more than you're willing to pay.
I've paid many a high price. This one will not faze me, more so if it is for the life of one as close as Persephone's.
I will maintain your stutters a second on the word friend. Your friend's soul, as much as their ally maintains it as well. However, I will ask of you to assist me one last time, as I cannot give without taking. It is my being and my nature.
Then give me your demand. Give me your price. Whatever must be done.
Before he answers, he's looking to you, Erix.
I'm still kind of kneeling down in the dirt.
By fire, earth, and stars above, whatever you need of me, my flesh, my spirits, or my love, this I am ready to give.
Who is it? Where must we go? What lengths must we travel?
Looks towards all of you. You need not travel far. But before this task can be complete, you must rest. Varen wakes up at this point, just looking out towards. He points to the Arbor exemplar. You see the bark peel back, and an entranceway open up. A magical gate forming within. Within the heart of the Arbor lies a seed. That which gives this tree life. A shard of primordial greatness, and the crux of earth. This tree will wither and die, but I wish you to take its seed, so that we may bring life anew. I cannot enter into the threshold. I am forbade, but you are not. The tree's guardian will protect it. You must defeat it. This is the first path of your Aramente, and the beginning of life's restoration.
Defeat the Guardian, take the seed.
And bring back Persephone.
It's that easy.
Varen says, and kill the Arbor exemplar? And looks to all of you, seeing the grieving and the hope on your faces. You see a look of pain cross over him. A stain of dishonor on him for accepting this. He stays silent and grumbles, walking back. Naviesk looks away from him. Holding the body, he'll place it on the ground gently in a bed of flowers for now. Similar to the one at Persephone's mother's grave. He knows flowers well. And he'll look to you, Finzyra.
I didn't want to interrupt, but
You should.
nah, there was a lot to get through.
I'm dead.
Sorry. Finzar has just been sort of standing here silently crying the whole time while everyone's been talking and moving around, but their eyes haven't left being locked onto Persephone, considering the earlier confession and the fact that they themselves did not give a return remark, and now they can't until that whole thing is resolved. So it's kind of a frustratingly self-angry moment, but they'll make an approach and give a very soft kiss to the forehead and say, well, you got to do what you said you were going to do earlier, but we're very, very stubborn. So you're not going to get to keep this one. You're going to come back. Orc. Small, gentle punch to the arm before standing back up off of their knees and taking a step back. And their hands are sort of shaky still.
Mm-hmm. Naviesk looks to you and says, I am sorry. I do not ask you for forgiveness. Or at least I do not expect you to give it. I have stolen from you love, and I have shattered a heart in selfish pursuits. This was a choice I was in no right to make. However, I made it. I will promise you that I will try to assist you and your compatriots to bring this one back. And that will be my repayment for exacting the price of love.
I have a really hard time staying angry at really anybody, but I will not turn down your act of repayment, or I will, Sorry,
Looks to you.
words are lost on me.
This is the first moment of many moments where the future remains uncertain. Fate has a way of stringing things along in its own right, at its own chorus. Rest. Time is on our side for now. If you enter in unprepared, there will be many more bodies to tend for, and I cannot help more than one. There will be death. So this is now your moment. Take a breath and prepare. I will tend well to the body to keep it safe and ward off evil. If you would allow me.
I'm not gonna turn that down. Why would I?
Looks into Persephone's eyes, as if locked in a staring contest with something beyond the dead expression. Grimace still in his face, as it always been. Enjoy your spoils. Kind of looks over to the armor on the ground.
Eric's gonna sniffle and then turn around and stomp off. And then stop when he passes the armor from the dead Baelor. And just give it a swift kick.
There is no evil within metal. Not anymore.
What does the armor look like?
I was going to say the same.
It's a magical suit of plate armor that appears metallic, like you would expect armor to be, but with inlays of what looks almost like molten flowing rock within, keeping it orange and glowing with a life.
Seeing Eric's kick the armor, Eridanus will stoop down and pick up, I guess, the breastplate or whatever, like, chest piece there is to this armor. Looking it over. There might be no evil in this, though an evil being once wore it. But for now, if it can be put into service for some greater, more pure purpose, perhaps we should hang on to this. But for now, we need to find rest, all three of us.
The evil here is destroyed. But we should meditate on our next steps and catch our breath, I suppose.
Indeed. Rest. Lick our wounds for now. And once we are all ready, we make our way on.
He says,
Eridanus, this world isn't a dream. On the other side, there's nothing. Darkness. I put a hand on his shoulder. Promise me, Eridanus, that things never get this bad. Ever again. We'll be better next time. More prepared.
Never again shall it be so. As for Persephone, well, if it is darkness that we must pull her back from, perhaps there is still a chance. Perhaps there is still time for us to send one star her way through the darkness. It awaits us there. He would point over to the Arbor Exemplar in the distance, wherever it lies. We shall be more prepared. The battle that comes upon us soon now, we will meet it and we will win. We will.
This will not be the end of your burdens. It says, if you manage to pull this one back through fire and smoke, then let us hope that you manage to stay in one piece through the journey. And let me offer some aid to ensure that. He says, the seed of this mother tree. There are many like it, and the world holds them. However, one cannot be held by differing hands. The same. One of you must choose who will carry the heart within, at least for this one.
Those seeds are why I came to this part of the world.
There will be more.
I was to collect them and return them to their vault, where they'd be locked away forever.
A half of a truth. Regardless, you may make this choice in the moment later, but you're aware of it now. Takes the body and says, I will leave you for this moment. I will tend to this grove and hope to bring it restoration. When you are ready, find me. Slices the body down. It wraps in vines and leaf. You see magical runes all across the body, protecting it. He wanders off into the smoke. For now.
Oh boy. We're gonna call it here.
If anyone else has any last words for the moment, you may say them now. Otherwise, we will call it on your group taking a long rest.
I got something I want to do, but it's not the right time.
Oh no. Well, what are you thinking?
I wanted to get Exandria to identify the Monster Mash ring, but it's not the right time.
Hey, welcome back. Be useful.
You could we figured out last session that you can actually identify stuff if you just had it for a long time naturally. So you would know what the monster meant. You would know what the ring does at this point, yes. Long since now you would know what this ring does. It is a slightly modified Ring of the Ram. We'll get into that later.
Very based.
But it shoots out stuff. Either way. We'll end session here. Your party has a pool of magic items.
That we do.
We can discuss those alongside the most honorable player in today's blood bash. Death throws. Death throw up.
I don't know what you thought was going to happen.
What the fuck do you mean, what did I think was going to happen? I thought I was going to kill someone. That